Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Don't mind me just getting everything set up and running here. All right, let's see here in terms of this. So we are flying out of somewhere into Queenstown, starting off with our Oceania routes in New Zealand. 1 second, I need to file flight, import latest. 21 CO. Get that. Open up this. By the way, we're gonna rework this whole ACARS thing at some point here soon. So, all right. Anyway, this here is a bit of a route put together by Fry as his first duty as event manager, or as director of events at Baltimore Air Group. So, now first things first, we are flying into BA today. Shut up about it. I don't want to hear it. We are. Us, the British, are not known for not being colonizers. We are known as being colonizers. So we are going to fly as a BA today. And I don't want to hear it. Otherwise, I'll colonize your country as well. Anyway. Let's get in the 321 Neo. Or taking the Phoenix. Or the 321. Taking the Phoenix today. Let me just go ahead and make sure I'm not missing anything in terms of Discord messages. Alright. Anyway, that's Fry behind us, by the way. Damn, wait, I am gonna have to set up views in this thing. Shit. I'm gonna have to set up some views in this thing. Let's see here. Pilot. That's not, actually, that's not a bad pilot view. I mean, import from community. Let's see here. Oh, there's Fry right there. I need left wing / flaps. Do that, and then give me right wing. Is there a right wing? I might have to make these myself. Get left wing / flaps. Is there one for the right wing? / flaps. Right wing. Let's see here. Is this maybe about? No. Fine. What do it over cruise? Alright. What to do over cruise? Anyway, we are a little bit behind. Let's get the external power on. We're flying as BA today. Let's get those on. Let's get these Dirus on. I know I messed up the order there. Fuck off. Alright, let's go ahead and this. That's in balance order. Reimport from sim brief. There we go. Let aircraft fast. That works. Alright. So if we were to take a look at my little EFB here, or at my iPad. Today was a bit of a crazy day at work. Another crazy day, but Wasn't as bad as yesterday, which I was gonna stream yesterday, but I couldn't. I got home. I fell asleep immediately. All right. Gonna give everyone this. Unload this flight. Import this one. We are flying from Rotura to Queenstown. Shit, we don't have any meter. Fuck. That'll be annoying. Alright. Figure out in a moment. Uh-oh. You gotta change planes. Damn it. Sucks for you, Matt. You're being forced to take the Rusty then. Anyway. 23-6 for departure by the looks of it. What are the winds like? Have I not found my flight? That's like the second game in a row that I've forgotten to file flight plan. Oh, bad. Alright, there you go. Alright, it is departure is November Zulu Romeo. That's good. 9. Alright, what else? What other airport is close that might have a METAR station? Let me get Nebby flight up real quickly. Could try Auckland. But how far is Auckland away from here? Like 100 miles or something like that? Yeah. Alpha is 190 degrees, 2 knots. Okay. At point. Yeah, it's about 100. Yeah, that's why I say. What about Takor? What about November Zulu Tango Oscar? No, that's probably a tiny field out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, don't know why I was expecting a thing there. Here. Anything a little closer than Auckland. November Zulu Tango Golf. Nothing for that. Auckland might be your best bet. I'd prefer to find something a tad closer if I can, but don't know if that's gonna happen. Let's see here. What's this? November Zulu until November. No. That seems bigger, but yeah, still nothing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What's over here? November Zulu Whiskey Kilo. Nothing for that one. Let's see what mechartaft.com says. Which one is it? Is it using? It's using. Oh, okay, it's using hotel November. It's calm. Wind's calm. 030 degrees, one knot. That's not bad. I'm just going to get a brief flight. Stuff. What's the AK that we're headed to again? Quebec, November. 3, 2, 1. Time. Give me a departure time of 35. Retrieve. All right. So it's saying QNH is going to be 1029. All right. It's still 90 miles away, which I'm not thrilled about, but I think that's the best we're going to get. Just going to remap my push to talk. Maybe I need to get those up. There we go. No, text it. Okay. All right, let's see here. FMGC. Is this thing just not working? My McDo is frozen up. There we go. This might be the first of several. My first issue with this in it. Let's see if I did not, but okay. Oh, you've got to be shitting. Do I really have to remount my throttles? Or is this even the correct profile? It's a better question. It is. Motherfucker. I have to remount my throttles. Okay, now I know this is a Cement Pro issue. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. With that said, though, I'm going to need to quickly remount my throttles. Oops, wrong one. Actually, I'm not thrilled that this is the correct. I'm not convinced this is the correct profile. Let's see here. And that's because I was correct. It was not. I was correct. It was not the correct profile. I have not taken a look yet. Alright, in it. Alright, we are going to traveling today as Speedbird 35 Papa. What is our cost? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything giving me issues. Yeah, it probably will. I have a firm departure time now in 10 minutes, by the way, so I need to be this person. I might not have the time to wait for you. Yeah, restart the sim. Alright, generally 3-6 for departure. Well, actually, first off, what's my CI? What's next 30? Cruising altitude of, say here. Does it say here the cruising? Oh, let's see here. Oh, let me just load in the fuel stuff. Zero fuel weight 65.1. ZFW 25.8. There we go. Take the wind. And we'll find out what our best cruising is going to be. It'll be a Dulcer 3 Romeo Apache. Alright. Performance. Next phase, next phase, next phase. What? Don't tell me. Great, I have to actually fix it. Or maybe this will actually say it, but I'm not seeing it. Let's see here. Routing. Uh, 360. It'll be 360. There you go. Which makes a lot of sense. Alright, departure via runway 36 on a Bamboo 3 Romeo departure. There's Dallas 3 Romeo. From Bamboo. Insert that. Alright. I'll get. Your sim takes like what, 40 minutes to load up, doesn't it? Something like that. Yeah, MSFS 2024 is a lot better on that front. It's a lot better in terms of the wait times. I figure if I really try hard, I can get into the sim in about 5 minutes. Get that on. Let's have a look there. Let's go ahead and get the APU on. All right, that's not bad. The APU on, wing lights on. What's the airport name again? Ventura. Oh. Got that. Good. And now I have to go into sim brief anyway, because I need some performance data. Yeah, I'll go with Flaps 3 Toga, thank you very much. Motherfucker! Why didn't you warn me there's only 6,000 foot runway? Oh wait, that's a flex. Disable flex. Now I should get out. That's not much better. Wait, well, Greenwich 1029. Calculate that. Temperature is what according to what? Temperature is 16. And the wind is I'm going in the 321 because it's been a while since I last won the 319 with a challenging approach. I can get out of here. I'm confident on that front, unless I have a sim issue. Let's see here. What's the wind at? 30 degrees, whatnot. Go flat 3 in 394 feet. Is not awful. The Neo could probably do this, to be honest. And the CFM could probably do it as well. A little easier. Group climb. What if I already go with the bleed off? It gives me a bit. It gives me something a bit more. Hold on the brakes and part like that. That'll work. Bleeds off, turn this on the second we get airborne. Alright. Go 129.130.136. Flaps 3. Alright. None. Alright, let's see here. Start up in position, right? Got the APU. Now good. Your parking brake is actually set. Oh fuck. Oh fuck me. It'd be heavy on the reverser, step on the brakes. But I did Innsbruck, which is a 6,000 footer as well, and I was able to stop in plenty of space. So, and I've taken this thing in and out of Fernando, which is I think about 4,000 feet a few times, and same story. So, I mean, I have done this kind of thing in the past, so which is why I'm confident in my abilities here. I'm going to forget the several names at times. Ratura traffic speedbird 385 Papa A321 stand for starting up engines now, no pushback required. Ratura traffic. Alright. Take the beacons on. Let's not forget the fuel pumps today. Take APU. GSX, fuck off. Yes,
We
interrupt.
are ready for pushback.
Yes, interrupt pushback. I don't need pushback. GSX settings. I need to fucking turn that. Yeah, let's see here. Always ask for pushback. Yes, that's on. I fucking hate GSX. Alright, let's see here. Beacons on, APU, bleed on. Ignition start, go number 2 first. Number 2 starting up. Gonna start new sky now. Yeah, I've done you all might be tango in the 319 before, so this can't be that bad. This won't be that bad. Oh my, oh dear. Oh, I am bringing extra. I do have extra fuel, so we'll. I'll go and take number 1 now. So if I don't have the runway in sight for before minimums, which I can assume that at Queenstown they are quite high minimums, then I'll just divert. I'll take one. I'll take one attempt at the approach. And if I don't have them, and if I don't have the, if they're not in minimums, then it'll be an immediate diversion. So I'd rather use that fuel somewhere else. So there's wind shear on trip time. Well, the good thing is that the visibility is looking fine right now. It's saying 240 degrees, 2 knots. So it's not looking bad right now. So I mean, I think we'll be lucky. And looking at the weather, it's looking fine. And take taxi via back taxi via Charlie back to back taxi. Go ahead with the flight controls check. Full rudder, full up, full down, or sorry, full left, full right. Free. This isn't the right correct protocol. Moza, do your job, please. There we go. Much better. Full down, full up, full left, full right. There we go. Much better. Great. Return traffic speedbird 35 Papa taxiing now. Holding point Charlie for runway 36 good. Charlie. Then we will back taxi runway 30. Oh, sorry, runway 36. Return traffic. Alright, go ahead and actually do this now. Now's a good chance for me to look at VATS and Writer. By the way, I'm gonna move this guy over here later during the stream. Be in the taxi mode. Yeah. All right. So anyway, let's begin this. Flaps 3 now. Current spoilers to arm. Water break max. Fake. Take off. Fake. Checked. Retro traffic speed over 3-5 Papa. Entering into runway 3618 to back taxi runway 36. Retro traffic. I can't wait for this thing's Neo to be out because Phoenix does a pretty good job with the COs. The Neo is not actually all that different from the CO. It has newer engines, obviously, that's in the name. It has a few bits of bit more modern computing, but outside of that, it's basically the same aircraft, same airframe as well. I'm curious what they do with the next versions of this. I'd love to see Airbus do a like A350 kind of style with the next small buses. Don't know if that's gonna happen because there's nothing wrong with the current one, but it'd be nice to see them do that. Because this flight deck is becoming a bit outdated, don't you think? Then with break to vacate technology, that's always useful as well, especially in smaller aircrafts like this. The way what's our initial altitude? Nothing. Direct climb, flight level 360. Noted. Cabin ready. Return traffic, speed 35 Papa lining up now runway 36. Return traffic. And you know what I'm going to voluntarily go into the grass a tad bit just for the sake of being able to use every ounce of runway space because we are going to need it. It is technically possible. These frames do not bid well. Alright, let's see here. Return traffic. Speedbird 3-5 Papa. Take off for now. Runway 36. Dulcer 3 at Apache. Direct climb level 360. Return traffic. Alright. Thrust Toga SRS green, auto thrust blue, wait for those engine, hold on to the brakes while those engines spool up. Thrust set. Let's go. $100 knots. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Nothing wrong with that at all. That wasn't even close now, was it? Wasn't even close. And pull in flaps one level. Thrust over to climb. Wasn't even close. And take out the rudder. Flaps in another level. I love this thing. Not as much as my 772 though. No, now my 772, there's nothing better than that. Absolutely fucking nothing. It's better than the 772. Which, just to be crystal clear, I could probably easily get out of here. The wingtip clearance might not be assured. Oh, fuck. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Mature traffic speed 3.5 Papa Airborne level 4000 now. Dulce 3 Romeo departure. Current speed 210 knots. Maintain till Nicor. Or sorry, maintain till Dulce. Traffic. Yeah, I might bring in one level of flaps. Just so you don't stall it. No, it'll be fine. Remind me next time I come here about that speed restriction again. Not to retract all the flaps immediately. Keep maintain flaps at 1. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Yeah. Okay. I said that wasn't close, but it was a little close. It was a bit sketch, but it wasn't as close as I was expecting it to be. Traffic, 035 Papa, climbing now for level 360 traffic. Follow them, flight directors, you idiot. Follow them, flight directors. You know, I could hand fly this thing all the way there. This thing's so amazing. But yeah, the 319 might very well be in store out of Queenstown. 21 is built for. Okay. Noted. Noted. This thing is amazing. I will use the order. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I have gotten this thing down in about 4,000 feet before, so uh we say it we say that, but do we actually mean it is the question. But yeah, I understand. 5,800 feet, that's not a lot, but to be honest though, Bristol's not much better, and I've done 321s out of Bristol just fine. Um and EasyJet operates 321s out of Bristol all day long. So um, Bristol is about the same, I think. So oh, oh, for fuck's sake! Certainly a challenge now, isn't it? How am I doing in terms of hand flying this 321 CO? Because I freaking love it. Phoenix hasn't broken yet for me. Okay, it might be slightly broken in a few minor ways, but it's still really good. Alright, autopilot on. Bloody peckish! Good thing I went to the store before I got home. Grant's which way. Landing gets off, those off. Oopsies. Yeah, they were on auto, so which means they technically still were on. Whether or not News Guy actually picked it up, though, it's a different question. I am foolishly using News Guy for the aeronaut. And if it gets too hard, then I will, switch it off. Standard pressure. Alright, not looking bad at all. Not looking too shabby at all. Alright. I am a tabbed peckish, though. On either crisps or... Right, the flight from Queenstown to Melbourne is what? 3 hours, something like that? Yeah, I'll do with my pizza. It might be worth stopping at another airport for food. Again, you take a look at the next airport. Wait, are you telling me that one of these is okay, noted. So you're telling me that one of these is I'd go flaps 3 actually. All right. Anyway, Fry, you're saying that one of these is only is meant for airliners only. Is that 0523? Because it's showing up on my map as a bit of a dirt runway. Approaches. At least there's an RNF. Okay. Okay, it is paved. Yay. Arrivals. Go with that. Arrival approaches. Arnab. Is it Arnab Zulu? Then I get University down. Yeah. To Arnab Zulu. Alright, and then let me find out what the flight is from Queenstown to Melbourne. Okay. Okay. Whatever is in front of the word walk, it showed up as a weird logo for me. So keep that in mind when using YouTube chat. So, here, I'll show you. I mean, just put something in chat and I'll show you. Oh, you're. Okay, that YouTube. Is there a way to disable that? I'll show you here. It's being weird. See what it's showing up as? Then I hover over it, it just says year. So, don't know why it's doing that, but okay. Alright. Oh, it's been doing that for a few days now. Or for a while now. It's just pissing me off. And community moderation off. Okay, now it's off. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Anyway, so it's about 1,200 miles. Yeah, it's about 1,200 miles to get from Queenstown to Melbourne. That's direct, which means I got planned for enough fuel for about 1,500 miles, which means drop the packs to get the gas. And drop the packs, get the gas there. Fly an empty jet. Drop the packs, get the gas, and yeah. Yeah, zero payload. Zero payload, zero. Oh, maybe we can take a few passengers, but rather have the fuel. What was Innsbruck like? Because Innsbruck was similar, and I did that. I did that thing fine in the 321. Okay, it was a bit longer. Thought it, thought it was a bit shorter, but yeah. But if I need to, I can switch over to a 772 because the 777 can get airborne in like 2,000 feet if you load it up light enough. I mean, it might not fit very well, but it's completely doable. I've gotten the 777 out of Bristol just fine a few times. And it's not, and Bristol's certainly not an airport meant for it. No, it's okay. Okay, we'll see how it is. But worst comes to worst, I can take the 777. Okay, no, noted. Is it worse than what's that place? Is it worse than Gulf Mike Tango? Casablanca, because that thing was tight there. But I was able to get that triple out of Casablanca. It's not as tight as that. So in that case, I'll be absolutely fine. I'll be absolutely fine even if I leave crash marks everywhere. No, the plan is to take the 319 out of Queenstown. I'm joking. I am joking. I am completely joking about the 777. Though it is, I can guarantee you it is possible. I can guarantee you. Now, easy or exactly legal is a different question. But possible. Possible, probably. The question of legality is a bit different, though. Yeah, we'll probably we'll aim to take the 319 out of Queenstown. Actually, let's see if we look at those numbers now. I need this here. And you know how to? I'll put it in for Brisbane because then I know it'll be possible. It's Quebec Alpha, right? Why can't I not spell Queens right now? Thank you. You're planning payload, freight none, payload auto, freight or passengers. Take 20 passengers. That are under my normal things. An extra 2 tons. See if this is possible. Oh, wow. completely possible in the 319. Completely possible. And this is in the IAE, not the more powerful CFMs. This is like beyond possible. And that's up to Brisbane as well. Alright, what? If I were to go... Yeah, that'll be an easy departure. That'll be absolutely easy with the basically 0 passengers. What do y'all think about the Colonizer 321 Neo, or 321 here? It's a non-Neo. I do want Neo. Or I do have a Neo. But I think that BA has not done a very good job. The Neo variant of the A321. It has not given it the respect that it deserves. My personal opinion, though. Yeah, what if we were to do another hop across the world? Just an idea. What if we were to do another hop across the world? Small bus edition. Okay. It'd be like it would be like 5 hop or like 20 hops. But what if we were to do that in a small bus? Yeah, we might have to. You see, I've been watching a lot of Cockpit Casual recently, and I'm kind of intrigued into what they get into what they do. Moving aircrafts from one place to another, having to fly multiple legs in like a 319 or a 320, to desert somewhere or to be scrapped for parts. Kind of intrigued in what they do over at Nomadic. It's very interesting. So, yeah, we might do this. We might do that. Maybe 2 hops per day for a week. I don't know. I want to finish up the Euro tour first. I'll finish up the Euro tour first. But you know, it wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Try to avoid Russia entirely as well. Try to go out to Honolulu, then LAX. 321s can get from Honolulu to LAX or something like that, right? I think so, anyway. Yeah, I think they can. Hawaiian used to have a bunch of... United probably operates 737 on that route out of LAX. Or Rusty. Try to throw Keflavik in there. Yeah, we can plan that. Go start off at London. Start out at Eddie, at our hub in Edinburgh. Go Eddie. Actually, here's what we do. Go and map this out now. then Fry can formally put it together somewhere. We can formally map this out now. Start out at Eddie. Go Eddie to try to throw in some fun airport spell. You want to go Eddie to maybe. Let's go Eddie to Faro. Then we'll go Faro to Malta. Make it plan it for 321s. Then we'll go off to Cairo. That's probably a good option. Cairo seems to be a pretty safe operation. Where's the airport? Where's Cairo Airport? Am I just being blind here? I might be. That's not it. There it is. Don't know why it wasn't showing up as an actual airport. Want to do Cairo, then perhaps down to Oman. To Muscat. Then we'll go Muscat to Mumbai would be a good option. Wherever that airport is. There we go. Mumbai to Bangkok. Can I get these in actually nautical miles instead? 5,000. Then we'll go Bangkok to that waypoint. Hanoi. Maybe. Enjoy a bit of a short one there. Wherever that airport is again. To our main hub. Yeah, I don't think this is the correct one, but for demonstration purposes. Then we go that to Shanghai. Then we'll go that. Short little hop over to Tokyo. To our hub at Haneda. Oh, wait, no. Because we'd have to go through Guam, wouldn't we? We'd have to go through, or we'd have to get somewhere. Because we'd have to go. No, we'd have to get closer to, as close to Honolulu as possible. So actually, we'd have to go down to the south. So it wouldn't. Okay. So it'd be Thailand to perhaps the Philippines. What's the main airport in the Philippines again? Actually, never mind. We'll go through Singapore actually, because Singapore's a good operation. And we'll go Singapore through. Darwin, because this will not be a 777 flight. Then we go Darwin. Oh no. I think we'd have to make a stop in Jakarta. Then off to Darwin. Then I'll go Darwin to. Brisbane. Brisbane to. It's 11. Fiji. I think I've been here in the sim before. It's 13. Okay, yeah, then we'll go up to Honolulu. Meet Seb there. Okay, that'll probably be like the longest leg here. Oh, except for this leg. Make our way over. Is there any difference? No, not really. Actually, we'll go with our hub in San Fran. Hey, Seb. Speaking of Seb. Fucking no, not. We'll get to our hub. There. Then we'll go off to Chicago. Off to O'Hare. Then we'll go off to meet our main hub at Baltimore. Then we'll go up through. Let's make a stop at Halifax. Remember, I'm your boss. Don't worry, you'll have input on this. see. Just a basic idea, just to see how long it would take us. Where is it? I always forget where the Halifax airport is. Because this is not it. That's not it. Where is it? Oh, yay! Oh, here it is. Okay, then we'll take this up to Gander. And then we'll go Gander to Keflavik. Or, sorry, actually, would it be possible? That's 21... Be a bit of a long leg, but we can get to Reykjavik to Keflavik easily. And then in Keflavik through the Faroe Islands. Just a nice little challenge here. We did on the Euro tour, or on the Euro Capitals, the first one. I forget where it is. It's Vagar. This tiny little that tiny little airfield right there. Then we'll go back down, straight back down to Eddie. Oh, why did I have to close the shape? Anyway. Anyway, that'd be the plan. That'd be the plan if we were to do another round the world, which I love. I actually do like the round the worlds. We would go Eddie to Faro number 1, then Faro number 1 to Malta, then to Cairo, then to Muscat, Mumbai, make a stop in Bangkok, Jakarta, and Darwin, then head down to Brisbane, Fiji, and Honolulu, then head over to San Fran, Chicago, Baltimore, making our way back via Halifax, Gander, Reykjavik, making a quick pit stop in Iceland, or making a quick pit stop in Keflavik, heading through Faro and back to Eddie. So, yeah, that'd be helpful. Actually, I was gonna have you do that anyway. So, but yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. Any advice on that? Try to sneak in a few fun ones here every, or yeah, try to sneak in a few fun ones here and there. If we really wanted to make it interesting, we could head down through Cork and yeah. Oh, VFR tour would be fun. A US VFR one. So I find US VFR rules a bit weird. I'm sorry to say, but I know I'm I know I'm gonna sound very British trained here, because I am. I find US VFR rules kind of weird. It's like, you don't need to request startup. It's like, that's weird to me. Yeah, it's like, but in the UK, it's like you have to request startup. Yeah, it is a bit weird. So, I'm not saying they're not bad. I'm saying they are weird. Certainly not used to them. Oh, so theoretically I could start up a, so theoretically if I'm at a self-maneuvering stand, I could start up engines right there without telling anyone. Not always, Fry. Not always. Not all ramps are controlled at all times. I wish I had maybe... Here, let me go ahead and write this down before I forget. By the way, you're in a colonizer jet off to reconquer Queenstown. Muscat. Mumbai. Bangkok. Jakarta. Maybe Grumpy might want to do this. He prefers these longer legs. Darwin. Brisbane. Off to Fiji. Yep, we plan to work on this here. Actually, we'll plan to work on this sooner rather than later. On the San Fran. O'Hare. Baltimore. Halifax. To Keflavik. I mean, Keflavik is still one of the few international carriers to operate at Baltimore. To Vegar. And back to Eddie. That's 1, 2, that'll be 10, 16, 17. That'll be 17 legs. Not bad. We might do that, actually. My plan is still to move in September, though, so I get cut on time. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, we have restricted airspace in the UK, but it's not the same. It's not nearly the same. You have to request what's known as a zone transit. And that's the thing I know very little about. Because the issue with the UK is that it's all the most part, the UK is all very tight airspace. Um, so it's like instead of having Bravo airspace, uh, for example, it's just restricted airspace. So oh whoops. So I will work on that right now. Why is it signing me out? Oh, I know why. Try another way. Yeah. Password. Yeah, so I'll work on that right now. Just try to give you access. Shouldn't be that difficult. Device can't be reached right now. Oh, there we go. Let's see here. Is there a way that I can edit my brand account real quickly? Or see your channel branding. Good use this moment to update the brand account. Still, the brand account is still from the MCFS days. Damn. Yeah, I think so as well. Maybe. Let's see here. The issue is that I decided to take a moment to update the brand account. Because that was still from the MCFS days. Studio. Settings, maybe. Permissions. Hey Seb, can you send me your email again? Your ideally your FS official one. Sorry, I forget it. I should be able to make you a channel manager. Thank you. Okay, why the fuck are you being There you go. Done. Done. Alright, anyway. We need to... Top descent is in about... Oh, doesn't know what top descent is. Alright, let's quickly take a look at this. Alright, we are looking at this guy. It'll be runway 23. Still no clouds detected, which means visibility should be fine, to be honest. Alright, we are going to take... Hey, Fry, I want your input on this. Fry, what if we were to go... So currently we're up here. What if we were to go direct from Mammoth? Or what if we were to change up this routing entirely? RNF Zulu. Or off to Queenstown when we're flying as a BA. There's a reason that the stream title is Oceania Ops in a lovely Colonizer jet. So, we are recolonizing Oceania. No, I'm joking. Anyway, Fry, what if we were to go direct? So we're taking runway 23, taking the RNAV Zulu. What if we were to go direct from Mammoth to at kill for the RNAV Zulu? What if we were to skip all this? Or yeah. Any objection against that, Fry? Let me just verify my weight so I can find out if I can do that, which I think I probably can. Which I definitely can. I can definitely do that. We're well below our maximum landing weight now. Maximum landing weight in the 321 is 77.8 tons. Our current weight is 72.6 tons. We are well below that. So. No, Seb, but it gives you a little badge now. Nice. Alright. So, Fry, I'm gonna go ahead and go direct from Mammoth to at kill. Get us in a bit faster. It's in time for the next leg. I'll happily wait for you on the ground. Especially since I have to do an aircraft swap. Going the 319 out of Queenstown. Off to Melbourne. And I might do the next leg. Melbourne to Brisbane. In the A380. Should you have a 3D operations? Do you need? I will need to make a livery for that at some point. Speaking of, I made exactly 0 progress on the livery so far. So it's one of my things I got to do tomorrow. The plan is by the end of tomorrow, the goal is going to be for the 772 livery to be 100% done. It's just the tail that's been throwing me off. But I think I have it in a good position now. I just need to test it. That's the plan for me tomorrow on my day off. In addition to cleaning. So. Yep. Fry. Quickly. You have anything against me going direct from Mammoth to at kill? And then skipping the arrival altogether. I'm just kind of thinking that just because it's probably be a bit easier for me. Be a bit quicker. But you know the airspace a bit better, so I'll ask you. Plan is we'd skip Devat and Ubdam entirely, just get direct to the approach. I do need to know now, because if I might need to begin my descent in a moment then. But I can hold if I need to, I got plenty of fuel. Yeah. I mean, I'm well below my maximum 908. That'll give me, yeah, it's a sole decision now. Gonna try to get in a bit quicker. Pop this in the McDo here. Alright, it'll be arrival, it's going to be the Arnav, Zulu. So, float the valleys. What does this look like in the VFR map? I know what you mean. I completely see what you mean, but I also see that this kind of at the top of the mountain here, so it should be fine. But I do see what you mean, though. I will be heavier on arrival. You're not wrong about that, but considering I'm already well below my maximum anyway, I should be fine. So. True. You know what? Let me. You know what I'll do? I'll be smart about this. Put this in the second flight plan. Okay. Find out arrival. Arnav. Runway 23. Arnav Zulu runway 23. From at kill. Stars. No star. And then it'll be Mammoth direct to at kill. So we'd estimate 6.5 tons of fuel there by doing that. No, it's not even any different, to be honest. So 6.3, find out what this is going to look like. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to need at least 30 minutes. I will need at least 30 minutes. Remember, I'm switching over to the minibus. All right. What's the landing performance look like now? So weight is going to be, so what's our 0 fuel weight? This that one. Report. November Zulu. Quebec Alpha. Here, Quebec November. Two, three. Okay. Landing weight. So we'd be 65.1 plus 6.3. We get 70. Oh, wait. Be 71.4. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could do it. We could completely do it. Even if I were to go flaps 3, which we might want to do. Yeah, completely fine. I can do that. In that case, what I'll quickly do is I'll go ahead and activate second flight plan. Enter into data here. 260 degrees 7. QNH it will be 1026. Temp 08. What's the minimums on this approach? 2718. Transition flight level. Let's say yeah, 13,000. All right. That puts us. That gives us a top descent in about 10 minutes. Or sorry, in about 5 minutes because the VNAV in this thing is shit. Yeah, Fry. That is one of those things that you have to note about the Phoenix. The VNAV is kind of shit, so you'll have to descend on your own with the vertical speed or FPA mode. But I think that's fine, to be honest. You will not be disappointed in the Phoenix at all, especially once they fix their bugs. It will not disappoint you in any way, shape, or form. And during the next, I have a nice little pizza to heat up. Not this one though. This one I get to starve. Yeah, I get to starve. Wait, the rest of the way through this one. Water break medium. No flaps full landing, despite my best wishes. All right, real quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and move this thing so it gets out of my way. It's killing me. Done. Done. No, not okay. Now this is like it grew there. Having this over here, that's so much better. That is so much better. The one thing that I could potentially see getting in the way is my throttles, but that's fine. And not even that much in the way. Very good. Now this is as if it grew there. And having this area clear now, so much nicer, so much better. I will say those. We need to move it back a tad. Just smell this shit. Not if I were to do this. Oh, there. That's a bit better. Here, see if this still works. Indeed, it does. All right, that works. All right. Anyway, top descent about now. Initial descent down to 10,000 level at skill. Queenstown traffic, Speedbird 3-5 Papa, gonna begin descent now. Down to an altitude of 10,000 feet level at kill. Queenstown traffic. Flight level 100. Sorry, 10,000 feet because it's not British. Well, it's gonna become ours. You're colonizing half the world with this. We are recolonizing Asia, or sorry, Oceania, in a 321 CO. Don't anyone ever get mad at me for that. There's nothing wrong with the British. We all know that. Now we have the best names for cities. You have the absolute best names for cities. You have some of the best food out there. No one ever debate that. Also colonize your country as well. I'll happily recolonize the US. Oh, and I'll happily help the British out with that. Give us actual landing clearances. A runway is cleared for you to land. Not you are allowed to land. The runway is cleared for you to land. And as long as the French stay out of it, we'll be fine. The second the French get involved, fuck them. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna go direct to Atskill. Four new emails. 3 of them security alerts. Nice. So the chaos that happened at work today. The good chaos. So I have an ordered truck So everything for the store in probably the better part of the past month. Just because they know I'm leaving here soon. We found someone else to do it. This idiot wasn't scheduled though today, and they didn't communicate that it had to get done. Fortunately, because I have recent experience with doing it, I was sitting down during my break, realized shit, this person wasn't here today. Did this actually get ordered? And this is a truck that will last or this is a delivery that is like quite literally mission critical. Okay, because we will quite literally shut down if we do not have this order and if we do not get this order, because this order lasts us through our three busiest days in the week. It lasts us through Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And so if we don't get it, we are quite literally fucked during our busiest days. And so I was sitting down. I was eating my food, on my break at. Okay, that's fine. It's still no clouds detected, so I'm not worried about visibility, and certainly not looking like we're gonna have a visibility issue. But anyway, I was sitting down during my break, at around four. At around 4, I realized shit. This person wasn't in today. Called one of my directors, asked if they had ordered a truck or had ordered everything, and they said no. And like, we had to get this in. We had to get it in by 5. And so this person is probably gonna get written up because it is her responsibility to make sure that it does get done. And we had just had to go to the warehouse to grab a bunch of shit. Anyway, so at 4, or at about 4:05, I got the confirmation that it had not been ordered. That shit had not been ordered. Which I knew because I had already gone into the system to take a quick look, and so I had to rush back from my break. I had to order everything. Used to take me about 45 minutes to order everything. I had to do it in about 30. So yep, that's what I'm planning. Though technically I can get away with medium if I go flaps full. So I am considering a flaps 3 because it could be a bit gusty. But I can I'd like to go flaps 3, but the thing is that auto brake medium gives me space. Oh, I thought that's interesting. I know that the standard is flaps full for landing, but yeah, I think arriving into what was that airport? Into Innsbruck, I think I did flaps 3. But anyway, I had to order everything in the span of a few minutes. Meanwhile, I was trying to manage a shift as well. I was quite literally eating my fucking sandwich whilst doing it. So yeah, I understand that. Though I am in an oversized bus over this, so I'd have to be a bit more cautious. If I can approach it at a lower speed, then it means I have more space to muck this up. Though this is very much a slammer run situation. So, but on the other hand, if I go flaps 3, it'll be a little easier to control. Because it does give me the extra few knots. But I'm gonna go flaps full for today. I'll probably depart flaps 3 in the 319. If I was in 319, I would have gone flaps 3, but because I'm in the 321, I'm kind of forced into flaps full. Then that'll give me that'll allow medium auto brake to work in the event that I forget to step on the brakes. So just got updated retard. Still no clouds detected. Wind now 260 degrees, 6 knots. QNH 1026. Temperature 08, dew point 05. That was as of 8 minutes ago. Looking like it should be a fairly easy rival. Try how far behind. There's a few of us headed to Queenstown. Yeah, I'll try to keep my speed up. If you want to do the full thing, first left, the commercial exit. Oh, Fry, if you want to go and do the whole thing, that'll give us enough separation. And shit, there's 2 aircrafts on the ground. Damn, this is about to get busy. Yeah, I'm probably have to backtrack on this one. Oh, I'm gonna try to maintain a good speed. But yeah, and if you wanna, I know, watch that happen. Good thing is that I have plenty of extra fuel. Now, if I end up doing a go around, and if I end up having to divert, what is the nearest decent commercial grade airport? If I have to divert. Yeah, Fry, I'd recommend you pull your speed back to about 250 knots now. Because I'm about to put my speed back to about 200. Actually, get Fry. If I'm in ATC, I'm telling you speed now 210 knots. Try to gain some significant separation. Going back the way we. Can you go to 50 knots? Because I have to reduce speed in a moment. don't know if I'm going to clear that mountain. I might need to reascend temporarily.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 3042, reducing speed now 230 knots, unable less. Queenstown traffic.
All right, that'll work. That'll give us some stuff. It's right behind that, isn't it? Akil is right behind that mountain. Ain't it? Yeah, it is. Shit. Question is, will I be fine to continue descent? Queenstown traffic, Sleeper 3, 5 Papa reducing now, speed 250 knots. Queenstown. I need to take up a hold somewhere. Alright. I don't have the 3,000 feet. Why the fuck does it say 10,000 feet here? When I don't have, but I need to descend 3,000 feet. But I physically don't have the altitude. There's a nice big fucking mountain. Or is it right behind that mountain? It's like, I'm, okay, no, it's right before that, isn't it? Not by much, not by what I'm comfortable with. Traffic, speed 3, 5 Papa, reducing now speed to 10 knots. Traffic. Don't worry, there's another waypoint that I can easily descend to. This next waypoint I can easily get down to 8,000. 8 to 8,600. Active approach phase. Queenstown traffic, Super 3, 5 Papa, entering into the RNAV approach for runway 23, 0 nav 0. Queenstown traffic.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, reducing speed 200. Queenstown traffic.
Get flaps 1. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, no, we're fine. I might be getting hand fly the approach actually. This is uncomfortable. This is uncomfortable. I think I know what it's doing now. No, okay, no, this is something. This is something. Down to 7,500 feet. In case they go around, actually go around procedures fairly easy. Just follow the valley out. This is something. When you told me it was gonna be challenging, I was thinking like the Scion challenging, not this challenging. Five, four, three, two, one. My controls. I see what it's doing. I see what it's doing. Just follow that. Speed 3-5 hop out, reducing now speed 180 knots traffic. Maybe get the gear down. That'll provide some drag. Probably going to be one of these airports that require some special certification in order to fly in and out of. Flaps 2. You're gonna give me final approach speed if you can give it to me.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, 7.5 miles from Atskill, joining the Arnak Zulu runway 23. Queenstown traffic.
Queenstown traffic speed 35 Papa reducing now final approach speed. Queenstown. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Let me go ahead and turn off that.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Okay, this isn't that bad. The sketchy bit's done. Who the fuck decided it was a good idea to put an airport here? I have no clue. I'm going to trust them that they know that they were idiots. CN3 might be occupied. It's wherever we can park this way because there's 2 people on the ground. So far, I'm stable. This Moza AB9 is paying dividends all day long. Not literally, of course. Well worth the $850 I put into it. All right. I will take whatever stand I can get to. So, no guarantees, even if I accidentally take stand 3. Bit low on the approach.
2,500.
Noted. Gears down, flaps full. Landing weights are on. Auto brake set. Ground spoilers armed. Landing checklist complete. And we are going to thread the needle here. Go past this little rock here. I'm looking for the airfield. Field in sight. Queenstown traffic, speed 35, pop up 5 mile, final now runway. 23, Queenstown. Field in sight. Landing checklist complete. Final.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, reducing final approach speed. Queenstown
Continue approach. Runways in sight. Damn, there really is no space here. You weren't kidding. There really is no space here. Noted. Final call, Queenstown traffic, speed 35, Papa landing now runway 23. Final call, Queenstown.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, fully established on the RNAV Zulu runway 23, 21 miles from touchdown. Should be touchdown in about 7 minutes. Queenstown traffic.
Alright, this is the part where I can usually mock it up if I need to. Noted. Bit low. Rather be a basher. Oh. Oh, that is beautiful. Beautiful. Braking action, incredible. Queenstown traffic 035 popping out clear of the runway taxiing and parking. Queenstown. Welcome to Queenstown. No, I'm gonna take Sienna 2. Oh, look at this thing. It has the ground markings for 321. Which means it is technically capable. Parking brake set. Get the APU on 3, 2, 1.
Queenstown traffic, corners 122, 737 pushes back, stand 4. Queenstown.
Wait for this APU to become available. We'll note how it says how there's very clearly a 321 thing right there. Once again, the challenging landings are usually the ones I do better at. So I'm not going to rely off GSX. Let me see if I can. I think this is an amazing airport. The challenging approach. Oh yeah. I think it's good. I think it's a good choice. APU is on. Parking brake set. Make sure all the things are away. And good. Engine shut off. Now, on the other hand, what happens if you have an engine failure here? Because then you're fucked. By definition of fucked. Then you are.
Boarding requested.
Alright, what's the damage? Really? Oh yeah, I did muck that up. 9.39, off center line, take off slightly. Great touchdown. Right on the, right, barely in the markers.
Passengers bus is coming.
That works. That works. Probably need to install the retro livery real quickly. I am actually going to quickly install the retro livery, because I do have a moment. So we're going 410 off blocks, bound for Melbourne. Go ahead and open up Phoenix Livery Manager. Install my favorite livery out of everything. Should be installed now. Doing the sim restart actually is a pretty good option as well. Pretty good important thing to do. During this next leg, I have a nice pizza that I can just chuck in the oven for a moment. In the meantime, just hold me over. Went to Lidl earlier. Remember that clip from that movie? Jelly donut. Come on out, where's cement? Of course, it wants to go on the wrong screen right over OBS. One second while this sim loads up. Also, let me not forget to shut off air more. Had better, had worse. Alright, let me go ahead and update SimBrief to be departure time of 4:10. No, it'll be the IAE. It'll be this one, won't it? Connected as an A39. There we go.
Queenstown traffic, corners 122, rolling, runway 23. Queenstown.
Thought you said you were taking stand 2. Or stand 3. Or is that someone else? Thought you were taking different stands. Thought stand 3 was right there. Alright, anyway. Nope, don't need GSX right now. I need this. So I need to remount my thing. Pilot. Sign. There we go. Save. Alright, there we go. Refile on VATSIM. Alright. Just go ahead and get Air Baltimore fully set up. Flight. There we go. Go ahead and get New Sky completely set up now as well. Book flight. November to Quebec, November to what's Melbourne again? Yankee. Oh shit! I put it in for Brisbane, didn't I? I am an idiot. You wanna go to Brisbane instead? I was an idiot and I put it for Brisbane. I am an idiot. And now SimBrief has fucked up somehow. Now SimBrief is confused. Melbourne. Regenerate flight. Let me maybe cancel that. Import. There we go. Copy. Disconnect. Reconnect. Where is it? Refile and VATSIM. I remember I put it in for Brisbane to see if it, what the takeoff title would look like, you know. Damn, it's saying I could do it just fine in flaps 1 flex with 35 feet. Or sorry, with 287 feet of margin. Still not gonna try it, but still gonna obviously just the data. Right, Yankee Mike Lima, Melbourne, A319. Departure time at time 4:10 Zulu. Book flight. There we go. Done. Got all my flights booked in like 4 different places. Alright. External power on, batteries on. 1, 2, 3. Crew supply on. Navigator 2, emergency lights armed. There we go, get all those up. I'll be ready to go in roughly 10 minutes. Because this thing's amazing. Load aircraft fast. I'll be ready to go in about 10 minutes. I'll wait. I'll wait for you, Frank. But if you want to, we could probably do the next, like... It's a good time to... Oh, nice. Oh, I can't go now because I have my things... Well, I can go in 10, but I can't go any sooner. Don't mind me just eating a bit of a snack here. In the form of some grocery. Alright, all good. In the form of some Lidl snacks. Unit 2025. Unload. Import. Give me this one. Knit request. Wind request. Wing lights on. Here to 3-5 Papa. Cost index 5. Cruising 380. Can't put that in yet. Yeah, I'm seeing that. You know what I'm gonna do? Flaps 3 Toga. Toga it, or I'm just gonna toga it all the way out. You know, I should have loaded in a little extra fuel. Or, actually, no, it did get the extra fuel. I got the Hypno 6 Bravo. Seems like the most logical one. Straight down the river, gives you a bit of a gap. Yeah, anyway, zero fuel weight, 43.8. Max CFW 25.4. Iris line in 4 minutes. What do you think about this lovely livery here? You know, I flew on this exact jet in real life. I'm not even joking about that. I flew on it going out of Schiphol into Heathrow. Why would anyone want to fly that? So you don't have to deal with fucking trains. Fry, what are you flying as? Because whatever it is, FSLCL doesn't have it in its system. Interesting. It doesn't have it in its system because yeah, it just doesn't. Do they even operate A320s? Air New Zealand. Yeah, they do. Interesting. They operate the Neo, specifically the Neo. Oh, no, they also operate the CO. Interesting how it doesn't have it. How FSLTO doesn't have it. They are due for a massive update here soon, so they're actually overdue because and I know that because David had to do a bunch of deliveries for Aeronaut because he became a VATSIM partner. Aeronaut is officially a VATSIM partner virtual airline, kind of like Osprey, and so he had to do a bunch of deliveries, and I helped him out with some of them. I helped him out testing some of them. All right, up to initial climb 250. You're gonna get that AP on now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Departure is runway 23 on the Hypno 6 Bravo departure. Etiquette transition. In terms of our performance, I am going to go with a flaps. No, I'm gonna go with flaps. disable that if I can give. I'm gonna give flaps 1 toga because that'll give me about 1,000 feet of margin on this. Flex to temp. Or sorry, it's toga takeoff. 117, 117, 126. And that'll give me 1,500 feet of margin, which is not bad at all. Yeah. And to be honest, I'm ready to go. Let me set up sibling views real quickly. See if someone has it. Because it's killing me that I don't have any wing views. I am. I'll let you go first, though. Get separation. Front.
Sound traffic, New Zealand 342, type A320, NEO, stand 1 Alpha, starting in position. Queenstown traffic.
I will have to push, but I will wait for you to clear. We have to back taxi on the runways, don't we? We can't taxi via Charlie and Alpha, correct? At least I don't think we can. Because in that case, I can begin my push now then. And clear Alpha 4. But if we have to taxi via Charlie and Alpha, then I'm not gonna push because that'll block your way. Are you telling me we're gonna get stuck in the ground? So 1, 2. Don't know what these guys are doing. Everyone's taking 0-5 for some reason. They're all idiots. Why is everyone taking 0-5 for arrival? It's not right. Okay, now that's gotta be a quick flight, though. They're all idiots. At least they appear to be setting up for 0-5. But yeah, we might have to wait. Well, one of us would probably get out between 3128 and 3001. And then yeah, one of us could probably get out then. But 3171, I have no clue. But then holding Alpha 4 doesn't help. It doesn't help any of us, because then it just blocks the turnoff for the runway, which admittedly these guys aren't going to need. Well, they are going to need it eventually because they're going to have to back taxi. So, but yeah, you just have to hold on to stand, unfortunately. You can probably shut down both engines at this point. Shut down both engines. But okay, so actually, no,
Traffic, New Zealand 342 is going to shut down one engine and hold in position for arriving traffic. Some traffic.
here's what I recommend you do. Once 3125 lands, start up your second engine. Okay, and hold short of Alpha. Hold short of Alpha 3. Okay, let them block off my stand, block off all that. Okay, hold short of Alpha 3 though. Allow them to park because they're gonna need a back taxi. But then when you actually, after 3128 lands, then you can taxi out. Actually, they're all moving faster than I thought. Actually, yeah, and then I'll go after the other two. That's the best option. That's something that Qantas doesn't want to go as well, but he probably will. Qantas probably will go at some point here soon. Or probably will want to go.
Queenstown Airport, Lapa 3128, expect runway 05 Zulu in 10 to 12 minutes.
Now it's a good time to eat another one. We ain't gonna get out of here fast. Yep, maybe. If I see an opportunity to go, I'm gonna go. But 3001 is downwind, so, or as downwind as you can get this remote. Yeah, we're kind of stuck here right now. I think we're kind of stuck here. On the one hand, I'm happy that we are both ready now. On the other hand, kind of not great. Especially as all these idiots are taking the wrong bloody runway. Yeah, I'm aware. There comes the first of them. Whoops. What was that first one? What was that? No, that's funny. That first one's funny. Get after number 2. Start your second up now. Get ready to go now.
Winston Airport, Lapa 3128 on final runway 05.
You have a window of opportunity. Take it now.
Sound traffic, New Zealand 342, starting in position.
They got the tailwind. They wanted the tailwind. A freaking 6-knot tailwind as well. A freaking 6-knot tailwind. Kind of insane. You know, Fry, what if I were to do a VFR departure? There's the first, or this is the second. Just go straight out visually. Yeah, that guy flirted. That guy flirted. What? What's the bad news? Are they all just fake hitting at the end? I think they all are. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. They're not back taxing though, are they? No, at least one of them's not. No, they're not back taxing. So I'd say you can go. Second guy, maybe. Oh fuck! We're fucking. The second guy's fake hitting. So The second guy's vacating.
Traffic New Zealand 342 taxiing to runway 23 holding short at Alpha 4 Queenstown.
Queenstown traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa behind departing. A320 Neo pushing stand 2 behind Queenstown traffic. And then, gentlemen, from the flight deck, in case you're curious on why we have not departed yet, we currently have a bit of arriving traffic, and just due to the nature of how remote this airport is, we have opted to wait for the traffic to arrive prior to beginning to push and wasting fuel to just hold short of the runway. Unfortunately, there's not much we can do right now. Unfortunately, we are going to have about a 15-minute delay. We were actually aiming to push about 10 minutes ago, but then the arriving traffic began to come in. So I'm incredibly sorry about this delay, but there's not much that we can do at this time. We are going to the hope is to be out here in about the next 10 minutes, though. Thank you for your patience. Speak with everyone later. I love how they're not communicating that much on advisory as well. I think you're gonna have to wait until after all 4 of these aircrafts come in. Fuck. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for all 4 of these aircrafts to come in. There's only 2 more.
Traffic New Zealand 342 is gonna be forced to wait or hold short runway 23 at Alpha 4 for arriving traffic.
Just say it. Not for runway. Just to say it. We could. Oh, actually, Seb would know the answer to this. 4 arrivals all inbound, blocking off about a good 20-minute window for aircraft on the ground to depart. Could that be a potential?
With some traffic on final runway. On final runway 05, Lapa 3001.
Vamos, viejo, la pa' carajo, no.
Like, how many hours do some of these guys have? None?
Lechero Lapa 3001.
Okay. 3171 has 8 hours on the network. He's gonna be shit to work with. I'm gonna go ahead and has the first one disconnected? And oh damn, Qantas wants to go as well. Qantas wants to go as well. Motherfucker. Getting behind here. Could use a controller. Damn, Qantas is gonna block all these stands as well. Aren't they?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We're fucked. We're actually fucked. I know. I'm gonna get my...
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I'm gonna start this guy real quickly. But I'm not gonna push yet. I'm gonna plan my push though.
Delta 3128, cross runway 3412.
You're on the break plans and shit. Inbound traffic, New Zealand 342. Behind the arriving traffic will line up and backtrack runway 23.
Release parking brakes, please.
Still stuck here, mate. You could use a controller. See here. Watch it be a kill run as well. Watch it be an absolute kill run. As he landed. Oh, there's no way he's making that. It's a. What the fuck's he doing? It's a. That's a. What the fuck? It's paper 3-5 Papa, stand 2, push and start now. We will clear the wings of the Qantas and Air New Zealand. And we are going to face, we are going to have our nose facing left traffic.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
You bleed on. If you want to wall up, Pete, be my guest. You're number 2 now. Yeah, if you want to wall up, Pete, that go ahead. Because this is kind of insane. Now we're getting literally held up on the ground for 20 minutes due to these guys. And then Qantas isn't communicating anything on Unicom.
Queenstown traffic, Qantas 948.
There we go.
370 is holding short for runway 23, waiting for ANZ 342 to depart before backtracking.
GSX, your map's kind of shit.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go ahead and make our way for departure. Thank you. Guy, it's like, yeah, no, that's kind of pissing me off now because we were supposed to get out of here 10 minutes ago.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
What do you mean he buzzed you? I mean, he actually clipped you, or... I know. And he's not communicating that much on income, at least not very well. So... Do your flight control check since no one's getting out of here for a while. Full down, full up, full left. You know, it is important to note that
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, taking off runway 23, Ipnor 6, Bravo departure, initial climb 9,000, Queenstown traffic.
you know it is also worth noting that that contacting a supervisor isn't just necessarily to get someone in trouble. It's also for situations like this where you don't really know what to do. Check the rudder. I'm gonna have to put in new performance data now, ain't I? Probably. Full down, full up, full left, full right. There he goes.
Queenstown traffic, Qantas 948 is entering runway 23 for a backtrack at Queenstown.
Queenstown traffic, Speedbird 3, 5 Papa, gonna follow behind Qantas, hold short of runway 05 at Alpha 4, Queenstown traffic.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, airborne passing 3,000. Continuing climb now at 9,000 via the SID. Queenstown traffic.
Increasing traffic, Speedbird 3, 5 Papa behind the departing Qantas 737, will backtrack runway 23 behind Queenstown traffic. You know, I'm gonna get billed so much for being late. What do you want me to do? It's like, there's not much I can do. I mean, I booked the flight half an hour ago. This is a good approach, but I've been on the ground literally an hour, and that's an hour that we're not getting to Melbourne. And I was hoping maybe I could do the next leg, but I don't know if that's gonna happen anymore. Just because I just don't. Because we've had to wait so long for that traffic. So do not retract flaps after takeoff. Noted. 160 knot restriction. No, I wasn't even gonna go.
Queenstown
Wait.
traffic, Qantas 948 is departing runway 23. We'll call airborne.
Queenstown traffic, Spirit 35 Papa behind departing Qantas 737, back taxiing runway 23 behind Queenstown traffic. What is whoever doing?
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342, continuing climb now, flight level 250, Queenstown traffic.
Tail strike. Tail strike.
Queenstown traffic Lapa 3171 on final runway 05.
Oh, come on. Queenstown traffic, speeder 35 Papa is going to hold position for arriving traffic.
I see you on air. Lapa 3171.
He is now. I want a fucking supervisor. Because I've waited now half an hour for departure. I've waited now 20 minutes for this guy to come in. And I think that's just kind of a bit of a ridiculous wait.
Queenstown traffic Lapa 3171, runway inside and traffic inside.
It's like, I'm so pissed right now.
Queenstown traffic, Qantas 948 passing 3,500 on climb.
I've waited now
9,000
20
on the air
fucking-
since Bravo departure.
By the time he gets down, it'll be 30 minutes before my departure. That I've been waiting for departure. That I've been actively fully ready. What's my takeoff data again? Has it changed? Has not. Give me an extra few minutes. The numbers haven't changed.
British Airways 35 Papa, I see you on road.
You don't need to call that out, you bigot. Your flaps 3 for takeoff. Sorry, it doesn't know. It's the flaps 1. He said he sees me on the ground. It's like, okay. First things first, can people please be mindful for departing aircraft? And the fact that some of us have been waiting now. We'll have been waiting 30 minutes for departure because of you guys coming in. Okay, a go around, I understand. The fact that landing traffic does get priority, I understand, and that's the only reason that I haven't contacted the supervisor yet, because I know that what they're going to say. They're going to say this guy does technically have priority over you. Okay, but the fact that I've been waiting now 20 fucking minutes for this, for a departure on a 3.5 hour flight, is kind of annoying. It means a 3.5 hour flight is going to turn into a 4-hour flight. And by the way, I'm running New Sky, which means I'm going to get billed for every second that I'm late. Or for every minute that I'm late. Okay? We were supposed to be out of here nearly 20 minutes ago. Actually, no, I have been waiting half an hour now for departure. Due to these lock. I should have been waiting 20 minutes now. Or 30 minutes now. But the only thing that stopped me from contacting the supervisor has been the fact that I know that they're going to say that landing traffic has priority. And it does, globally. Okay. Especially landing traffic on a go-around. And that's the only reason that I'm waiting in position. Right now. Okay. What the fuck? That was a nosedive. Okay, surely that's got to be second go around. He crashes into me. It's a wallop. Okay, sometimes FSLTL has weird shit the gear. That's it. You crap. Queenstown traffic, speed 35 Papa, back taxing now. 2-3. Queenstown. Yeah, he's gone.
Lima Papa 3171. Now that you have crashed, I advise you disconnect before you get in trouble for blocking.
He already has. He already has. And by the way, just next time, just go choose supervisor. Okay, the fact that I was waiting for that pissed me off. I'm gonna. I have to wonder if a supervisor was watching the whole situation. I have to wonder if a supervisor was watching the whole thing. I have to wonder that. I know I have footage. Okay, well I don't. Well, I do, but kind of. I know he's still there. It will. I'm getting out the wallopy because that guy's. He's still there.
Queenstown traffic, New Zealand 342. Final call, climbing all the way up flight level 380. Final call, Queenstown traffic.
I have now officially wallopied, by the way. And Queenstown traffic speed 35 up. It's gonna need a hold position for a moment. Queenstown.
Queenstown, La Paz 1 right? La Paz 3171 need emergency service right now.
Lima Papa 3171. Could you please disconnect because you're affecting the inflow traffic to Queenstown, showing that you're active and when you've actually crashed?
Queenstown traffic speed 35 Papa is gonna take off now. Runway 23. Queenstown traffic. Thrust Toga, SRS green. Fry, can you give me all the other aircraft's call signs? 100 knots, pressure relieved. B1 and rotate. Pause right gear up. And Queenstown traffic, Speedbird 3-5 hop is just going to go visual straight out for right now. Clear the mountains and not follow the SID. Queenstown traffic. But yeah, do you have any of the other But Fry, do you remember any of the other call signs? In Queenstown traffic 035 hop, I was just gonna straight climb flight level 250 for right now. Queenstown. You don't. Damn. Because that's what the supervisor wants. Queenstown traffic 035 hop is turning now direct waypoint Ipanor. Queenstown. Alright, thank you. Just go Toga for it now. So clear some of these mountains. Jump to 380. Queenstown traffic 035 Papa is climbing now level 380. All good. All good. Just talking to the supervisor right now. Yep. Sorry, I was talking to the supervisor. Yeah. They'd all disconnected on their own. So there's not much he can do, aside from that one guy who might face other serious consequences. Yeah, I was very clear with him. It was only that one guy who I had an issue with. Just the fact that I was waiting 30, really 40 minutes for departure over the whole situation just kind of pissed me off. Especially after that guy went around and crashed. It's like that pissed me off. So I can understand wanting a challenging approach, but but the second you crash, don't radio for emergency services. Just disconnect. Radio that on your own, whatever. Don't just stay there. Just disconnect from the network if you crash. So, all right, Frey. How much space do we have between us? Probably about. I know. That's the shitty thing. We got 60 miles separation between us. And I'm estimating 8 tons of fuel. Nice. I know. But it is important for you to understand, though, Fry, that you aren't technically really supposed to say that. Or ask them. It's better just to get a supervisor to do that. I actually even... there's a situation, I think it was at Stanley recently, where I was... Or essentially, there was a lot of chatter going on the radio, and I was even kind of say, look, let's please make sure that we're using the radio for actual communication. If you want to do your own thing, you can, through your own private network. And supervisor on my case for that. So, just keep in mind that let the supervisors deal with it next time. But yeah, that was after that guy crashed. That was a dead wall of I mean, I was already considering it, but I understand I understand basic air rules, right? I understand the basic rules of okay. Obviously, landing traffic gets priority. Obviously, yeah, landing traffic always gets priority. Go around traffic, especially, always gets priority. In fact, these guys had been in the air for a while. I was like, I have no right to depart, or wallopy them for that. But that final guy who crashed, he had to disconnect. Or that was the one I had the issue with. It's like, I mean, the situation sucked because they spaced out separation a lot. So it sucked for me, but at the same time, it's like, now when he crashed, that was it. When he crashed, that was it. But yeah. Anyway, there's no point in me yabbering on about the situation, but witnessing that crash was actually pretty damn funny. But to be honest though, I saw it coming a mile away. The second I turned my camera and saw that nosedive, I saw it coming. I saw that coming from a mile away. And now that was some funny shit. That is going to be a short whenever I get around to making it. That was fun. That was something. So I know. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say that they didn't have the gear down, because FSLTL does have a bit of a weird issue with showing the gear down sometimes. So I didn't know for certain. Half the time I just assumed that the gear's down, because FSLTL has that weird issue. But he didn't have his gear down. That's the thing. He didn't have his gear down because when you look at where he ended up, you can see that he was in the tail position. his tail was butt down, so it wasn't even a collapsed landing gear. It was he did not have his fucking gear down. That was now that's some crazy shit right there. That's some crazy shit. That's I'm gonna put it. All right, get these landing lights off. Get all these off. Nearly an hour late, but whatever. What am I gonna do? All right. Let me take a look at this pizza. Let me find out how. See the oven. Got a pizza from Lidl. Gonna stick it in the oven in a moment. Let's see. 410 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna go stick this in the oven real quickly. I'm gonna put in OC 5. Alright, I'll be back. Fry, you're in charge. I'll be back in, like, give me 5 minutes. You know, this pisses me off here. This needs to be centered. There you go. Back. Back for like the next 10 minutes. Alexa, set timer for 12 minutes.
12-minute timer started.
That was more like 2 minutes. All right. Back. For like the next 12 minutes, that is. Still climbing flight level 380. Fry, what speed are you going out of curiosity? Doing a ground speed of 373. 374. Alright. Okay, we gotta take a look at that crash again. I'm sorry, I just need to. I gotta rub it in everyone's face. Alright. We gotta watch that crash again. Sometimes that's weird. That's it. Okay, let's replay the entire image. That's you have a NASA 20 between for every the only reason the only thing that stopped me from contacting the supervisor has been the fact that I know that they're gonna say Atlantic traffic. Okay. There you go. What the fuck? That was a nose dive? Okay, surely that's gotta be second cover. He crashes into me. It's a wallet. Sometimes that's weird. That was not an FSLTO issue. That was not an issue with FSLTO. That was not an issue with FSLTO, just to say it. I wish I was recording in full thing for that. I was not. I don't record any of my streams anymore. I just stream them, and then if I need them, I go download them from YouTube. Just because it makes better sense to do that. But yeah. That was half our. Ow. That's my question. I have no clue, but right around 4:30 Zulu is what it was. So this is when the incident happened. I knew I was gonna have to make a wallopy there. I knew it. All right, we're almost level 380. Any phone notifications I gotta catch up on? Nope, not really. Okay, now that was hilarious. What do you mean center tank? Invading? Or center tank feeding? I don't know. Anyway, we are on our way to Melbourne. Making good progress. Question of whether or not we're going to get ATC, I don't know. We are due in at 10:46 Zulu. Which is in... Sorry, no, 7:40 Zulu. Which is about... That's about 2.5 hours. It's not bad. That's not bad at all for a significant delay. Spending right now Melbourne with 7.7 tons of fuel on board, which is actually a fair amount. That was quite a fun approach though into Queenstown. There's a few of these approaches that I really want to do more often. A few of these RNAV approaches. That's gonna be one of those that I remember. Because they're fun. They're like really, really fun to do, especially in a bus, especially in like 319 or 321. Especially at these smaller airports where they are not really properly meant for this kind of stuff. These approaches they're a lot of fun. Yeah, arriving in Innsbruck, that was the most fun I've had in a while on this thing. Yeah, we have to do a lot more of those. A lot more of the challenges. So. Yeah, I gotta ask Grumpy a question. Fun approaches. I can set to 17 lines. Likes total. Yeah, I guess a few of those there. Alexa, turn on Ryan's task. Oh, did I miss it like in Gander? I might have. I think I did. Clean this out. Alright. See you in a bit, Fry. Alexa, stop. I did. Alright. Let me quickly go grab my food. Out of the oven. Right, I'll be back in a few moments. Let me just go grab my pizza out of the oven. I have returned. I have returned. Same with a flatbed with a nice little pizza. Alright. I might have maybe potentially had it overcooked. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Especially for I think it's $5 pizza. I think it's about $3 or $4 at Lidl. Yeah, certainly not bad. Pretty damn delicious, actually. Pretty damn delicious. Well worth it. Well worth the money. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I don't know who needs to be told this again, but this exact jet that we're flying, the British Airways Retro A319, I've flown on it in real life. Actually, the only A320 that I've ever flown on, or A320 series of aircraft was this thing. Flew on it out of Schiphol into into Heathrow. It was nice. It was a nice, good flight. I was not expecting it at all. Then it showed up at the gate. Like, oh yeah, nice. It's a bit of a surprise. It's Eddie, Faro, to Malta. To Cairo. Get through the Middle East. Where's the Cairo airport again? It's not that one. Where is it? There is. You head to Muscat. Then over to Mumbai. Then to Bangkok. Then to Jakarta. Then to Darwin. Then to Brisbane. Then to Fiji. These are all decent flights here, by the way. Then up to Honolulu. And then the longest leg of the whole thing, San Fran. And then O'Hare. We could go Midway just to mix it up. Then to Biwi. Then up here to Halifax. Making a quick pit stop in Gander. Where's it? Ganda. Where's Ganda? Come on, Gander. Where are you at, Ganda? I just had you. Where are you at, Gander? Gander. Where you at? Oh, wait, I see the issue. You can go up to... Go direct to Keflavik. Skip over Nook, then off to Vegar. Then finally end it off at Eddie. That would be the plan. That would be the plan. Let's see here. I'm expecting some ATC into Melbourne. Maybe not. Not if they've been online for 2.5 hours. I wonder if I'd be the next flight tonight. Take the A380. Take the A380 out for a spin. Out of Melbourne and into Brisbane. Because the leg after that is a VFR leg. Now that I'm successfully filled or stuffed. Grumpy's doing. Either to cash it. Bit too cash-y for me, or a bit too David-y for me. I need something adventurous at times. One of the reasons I'm really, I guess we could, if this goes well, I'm gonna do the next next few legs of the Euro Tour as well tonight, because today's my off day and I'd rather not sleep. Rather get out of whatchamacallit of that place than in the 319 or in the 321 get on to the next few airports, especially now that I'm having basically zero issues in the Phoenix. All right, the biggest hiccup that I've had has been with my McDo. So, hey bud, how you doing? I know you love me. Alright. We are going to arrive into Melbourne with 7.5 tons of fuel. Way more than enough. Yeah, it's like 777 level of fuel. It really is. More than enough. Especially in this tiny bus. I love this. I love the 319. It just I actually love all the buses, except for the A350 and the 320. 350. There's something about the 350 I just don't like. I think it's just all the screens, in the A350. It kind of throws me off. I think the fact that they're not glaring. I don't think that helps. Yeah, I just don't like the 350. The 350, it's not a bad aircraft. It's and I think it's simulated pretty well. I just don't like it, so it's just not for me. And then the other bus. Okay, I guess there's 3 buses that you could say don't like. I don't like the A300 at all. I think it's too complicated to use. I think it reminds me of the rusty 737, but worse. And you all know that I fucking hate the 737. And then the 320. I just don't really see any point in the 320. I mean, I'd rather have a 319 and a 321. There's nothing wrong with the 320. I just don't like it. Personally, I'd rather fly either the long bus or the minibus. That's just me though. I mean, the minibus I use for more challenging airports, more refined airports, or even just for any normal flight. The 321 I love for basically everywhere else though. So I just don't like it. I just don't like the 320. Nothing special about the 320 at all. Nothing that makes it stand out. It's like every aircraft that I love, it stands out in some different way. So the 777-300, it's a good long hauler. It's a good reliable long hauler. It has a really wide body while still having 2 engines. The Dreamliner I kind of like because it's quite modern. And it's made of composite, but still flies with the yoke. The 772 I love because it's so damn versatile and so damn reliable. The A340-600 I love because it feels very, very different. It has 4 engines, yet it's still extremely big. The A380 I love because it for much for the same reason, except it's double decker. The 319 CO I like just because it's nice and it's perfect for those really challenging areas where maybe it's a bit difficult to get a 321 in and out of. On the other hand, I also love the A321 because it's a nice long narrow body. It works. It's nice to hand fly. It is amazing. The A340-300, which it's been a while since I last used, I love because of the CRTs and because it fits basically. It hand flies pretty well on its own. Even though I haven't flown it since the beginning of the year. It's been basically 6 months since I last flew it. It's like the 330 Neo I like because it's a bit more familiar. It's a bus. It's a bus, but it's an A320, but in a long haul format. So I like the A330 on that front. But yeah, they all have their differences, and I like my all-time favorite aircraft. That kind of goes to the 772, obviously. But I also really love the 321 Neo. And I also really love the I love the 777 massive, the 772 massive mount. The 321 Neo I absolutely adore as well. And the 319, easily top three aircraft. But nothing beats it. Nothing. Even the nice 321 flight never beats the 772. Nothing beats the lovely 772. I'm sorry, just nothing. You can think of the 772 as the king of the skies. Because the 777 rules the absolute fucking world. And to put it in the simplest way, is quite literally the best aircraft to have ever come across the face of the planet. Hands down, no questions about that. I don't want to hear anything in the in chat about but there's trade tables. No, the 777 is the best aircraft to have ever come across the face of the planet. Followed by 321, the 747, and the 319. 320 is just shit, in my opinion. There's nothing special about the 320. Which is why we don't fly it. It's like, why would I choose it? It's like, why would I ever fly a 320? It's like, there's nothing special about it. Okay, now I want to land in maybe slightly more challenging conditions. Fuck, I'll take the 319. I want a bit of a nice short hauler in regular conditions and in a non-challenging approach. Why would I take 321? That's why it exists. Why would I take anything but the? Why would I take the 320? It doesn't make any sense to me. That's my opinion, though. That is just my opinion. Alright, what time are we doing in about? We're doing in about 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about accurate. Yeah, doing 7:45 Zulu. In case you guys missed it, I witnessed a crash on Batson today and immediately walloped after waiting 40 minutes for 4 aircraft to land. 40 fucking minutes on a 3.5 hour flight. That was quite annoying. Actually, I'm doing 7:45 Zulu. Oh yeah, that's 2 hours. It's about 3 a.m. Or about 4 a.m. Damn. I doubt Control is gonna be online by the time I get there. It's possible, but I doubt it. Especially considering that Control's been online for 2.5 hours, or coming up 3 hours now. I don't see how they're gonna be online. What shall we do? What shall we do? You gonna show everyone to crash again? I want a fucking supervisor. Scan for the first part. Okay, there you go. He nosedives. Okay. He nosedives. And then... Yeah, so he nosedives. Then he floats it. I call go around second go around at that point. He doesn't even have the fucking gear down. and then I look over there to see if he's vacated the runway. And what do I see? I see him wobbling all over the place. And then I see that happen. It's like... that is fucking hilarious. And like that's the point where I get the supervisor. And I'm like, nope. It's like that's the point where I got the supervisor. it was fun. It was funny to watch because this guy had done it prior go around, and we had gotten 2 departures out of Queenstown before then. But yeah, he doesn't even have the fucking gear down. And like that. And I excused it at first as FSLTL being shit again. But then he actually crashed. Like he doesn't. And if you look over there, he doesn't even have the gear down. It's like he's on his tail. If you look over there, he's on his tail. It's like he didn't have the fucking gear down. If he had the fucking gear down, it's like, and then it would have been looking very different. So. Oh, James, this is what you missed. Okay, you missed a crash. You missed me witnessing a crash on Vatson. There you go. I'll rewind it. From an absolute idiot. Okay, there you go. So he nosedives the aircraft. This was into the Queenstown, which is a bit more of a challenging approach. Okay. So he nosedives the aircraft, then he kind of levels off a bit. Okay. Then he begins to nosedive it again. I think he's headed towards me. Okay. He doesn't even have the gear down at this point. And then I look over there, and he's bloody crashed it. He's bloody went off the runway. Then all the smoke happens, and he bloody crashed it. I know. At that point in time, I will pee. I got the supervisor because I had been waiting on the ground for 40 minutes at this point in time for departure, for 4 aircraft to come in, perfectly spaced to piss everyone off. So I know. Now he wasn't in a 320. He was in a different jet. Well, actually, he didn't even file a flight plan, so I didn't know for certain. But I don't think he was in a 320. I think that was just FSLCL rendering it. But my word, it's like it's like at that point in time, I'm contacting the supervisor because I want to get out of here because 3.5 hour flight. Complete Egypt on Vanson. Meanwhile, they were also landing the absolute wrong runway as well. Okay, there was a group of 4 of them. They were landing the absolute wrong runway with a 5-knot tailwind when the other runway is just fine. So, oh, you're flying into Brisbane now. Nice. Off to Melbourne. Then we're off to Europe somewhere. Off to Bosnia, I think. Where I pick up. Oh, nice. Nice. Around the world. Now that is... When you get to Golf Mike Tango, get me. Because I want to... When you get to Golf Mike Tango, get me. I will happily do that flight with you. It was fun. Get in and out of Golf Mike Tango. I'd love to have another shot at it. I'd love to have another shot. You haven't gotten to the also get me when you go into when you go into South America. There's an airport off the coast that you end up at, SBFN. Get Grumpy and I when you go to that one, and then also get Grumpy and I when you go to the one after, which is Ascension Island. Because those are both good fun. Actually, those are 2 of our favorites. Those are 2 of our favorites. So SVFN's fun because it's okay. I don't know how it is in X-Plane, but in MSFS, no, I don't think so. We've been having issues with Microslop right now. Essentially, there's a bunch of issues with Phoenix with making it unreliable right now, which I haven't dealt with. I haven't had any issues yet with Phoenix. Others have. SU5 kind of fucked everything up. I had issues the second with SU5, especially with AMD card. So, and so it's like it wasn't even possible. It's not really that possible for many of us to do it right now. Even though I've been fine, I haven't had any issue. I haven't had any issues with the Phoenix. I'm not going to say that they don't exist. I know that a lot of people have had issues with the Phoenix, though. And we don't really have a good alternative to it. I mean, we have the FS Labs 321 Neo, which I've been using more and more, but that's still not something I'd say is even close to the quality of the Phoenix. So... And of course, the Phoenix has been stable for me. Do I think the markers are a bit off? Yes, but I think it's still fine to me. Knock on wood anyway. But yeah, we just had issue after issue right now with the SU5, and it was really poor timing as well. I'm sorry I didn't let you know sooner that we were gonna essentially cancel the whole thing. So yeah, I'm sorry I didn't let you know sooner. I think you're the only one who was really much effort into it. So yeah, me not letting you know sooner was my fault. So, but at least you did it. At least someone did it. Someone did my little challenge. So. You know, it's been a good month and a half since I last touched X-Plane. Well, actually, that's both true and false. It's true from the standpoint of I've not flown an X-Plane for like a month and a half. But it's false from the standpoint of I have touched it since. I've done updates with X-Plane back when SU5 was released. I spawned in the Neo for a bit. Tried to get that sorted out, and the 777 is amazing. That's what I do might want to maybe try the 340 600 a bit more. Now that we have a decent one of those in the sim. Yeah, I don't know if I've used that thing since SU5. It's been a minute. I do like the Tullus Aerosoft 340 600. It's pretty nice. If only the texturing could get a bit better. So anyway, we are in this jet in 319 from Queenstown to Melbourne. By the way, just to say it, I've flown on this exact jet in real life. In a flight from Schiphol to Heathrow. I didn't want to do trains, and actually did the math on it. It was only about $50 more, and it saves us half a day. So, it's even just anyway. The thing's nice. Alright, what time am I doing now? 7:47. 7:47, so that's about an hour, or about 2 hours out. Nice. Were you flying on Vetson? Please tell me you're flying on Vetson. Oh, boo! Boo! You know, here with Air Baltimore, we are a VATSIM. We are very much VATSIM based. Actually, our login information is all through VATSIM now. And we did that for a very specific reason. That reasoning being, say we add, A, you add a layer of moderation, but B, it takes the security end off you and allows someone else to deal with all the login information. Then it also allows us to do stuff through CIDs, and use that as a user identifier for roles and stuff. And so we just use VATSIM instead of having to assign our own. Just makes more sense. Then also we can assign type ratings. Or sorry, we can also assign ratings through VATSIM. For example, if someone has like a VATSIM P1, we can say, oh, this guy immediately jumps to captain, right? Because they've gone through more training than everyone else. If someone has an ATC rating, we can assign this role, right? It just makes more sense for us to use VATSIM, in my opinion. Also adds a layer of moderation to that. you so desperately would like. At the end of the day, if you get banned on VATS, I mean, I don't want you flying first. So that said, if you want to fly for Air Baltimore, which does not currently support X-Plane, working on it, you can fly off. You don't have to fly on VATSIM. We use VATSIM for the login. So, and we are slowly working on building everything out. So, let's see here. Oh, by the way, we're gonna do another round the world here soon. I don't know if we might run it through the Aeronaut Discord. Or through the Aeronaut News Guy. Probably gonna try to run it through my virtual online. It's a bit more direct, a little bit shorter. Here's what it'll look like. I mapped it out. So you got some fun stuff. You got some easy stuff. Basically, you start out and end in Eddie. Going to go down to Faro, then over to Malta, then off to Cairo, making a Middle Eastern pit stop in Muscat, and then a stop in Mumbai, with a bit of a longer leg off to Bangkok, then down to Jakarta, making a stop in Darwin, then off to Brisbane, making a stop in Fiji. Oh, nice. And making our way all the way up to Honolulu, off to San Fran, making a stop in O'Hare. We have a bit of a short one. Got Baltimore on there. Going up to Halifax, and making a fuel stop in Gander. Then making our way all the way up to Keflavik, with a bit of a pit stop in, with a bit of a stop in Vagar, and finally ending it off at Eddie. So it's a nice direct around the world, all with pretty decent weather. Right. All these legs should be about 5 hours, max, I want to say. Obviously we have a few long ones. Yeah, we got a few shortish ones. Right. Try to make it A321 capable. Don't know if I've succeeded there. I think there's a few of these that were not quite A321 capable, but for the most part they are. I think the only ones you'd have to worry about not being would be Fiji, or actually I know that this one here is 737 has less range, to my understanding, and United operates 737s out of San Fran to Honolulu all day long. I think, anyway. I think the only one that, actually, I don't know if you'd have to worry about any of these not being A321 capable. So, you know, if the winds are right, you can get from Baltimore all the way to Eddie. That is, if the winds are right. They aren't usually, but if you have a really nice, strong, gusting tailwind, then yeah, I think you can get from Baltimore to Heathrow or Eddie essentially in a single flight. So yeah, quite a bit more direct, stopping in Cairo and Muscat. Bit different than the usual Istanbul and Dubai, but still pretty good. So. Whoops. Leak my chat. I need to put it in. Right. Alright. And we have a control in range. Does that affect us or not? It is our first control. Yeah, you might start or so an hour and a half out. Yeah, we are. So an hour and a half out in the 319. Yeah, landed at Queenstown in the 321. And it was fun. It's certainly a good challenge. I don't know if I'd ever get a 321 out of there. And that's how I was going straight back up to Auckland. Just because I don't know if it's that... unless you're taking a low passenger payload like I am, it's not that easy to do. Just simply isn't. So... mean, it's only 5,800 foot runway and like on a 3-hour flight in the 321. So yeah, kind of difficult. So that's why I swapped that over to the 319. I limited the passenger amount to 20. The news guy doesn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, probably get. I don't know if we're gonna get ATC into arriving into Melbourne. I don't know. They've been online for kind of a while. And we're still only about halfway though. We're still only about halfway there. You okay, bud? You get up here. You get up here. Been such a good boys. You've been such a good boys recently. I love yours. Yeah, I got yours. I got yours. Bit of a stinky breath. Thank you. Oh. Let's see here. All right. What should we do? How long till we're under ATC control? We under ATC control at Dad, which will be at Dad in about 40 minutes or so. Let me see here. Could kind of use. Oh no, it's this time. That's killing me. that crashed. I'm still laughing over that crash, by the way. Okay, what's up? You need to go outside. Is that what you're begging for? Do you need to go outside? Alright, 1 second. That is one more thing I have to do tomorrow. Fucking bulb is out. Fucking bulb out. Let me see here. Anything special going on right now? The world. Oh, PewDiePie is basically done now. Morning, Max. Max, I witnessed a crash on Vatson today. And immediately well-repeat the guy because I was pissed. The crazy thing is that I knew he was going to crash as well. I completely knew he was going to crash. I knew he was going to crash. So, okay. So what happened was, Fry and I were on the ground at Queenstown in New Zealand. Okay. We were ready for departure. We had been waiting now, or at that point in time, for about 30 minutes. Fry had gotten out. He had taken number 1. There were 3 of us on the ground there, all trying to depart. You had a massive rush of about 4 aircrafts come in, land on the wrong runway. This guy was number 4, okay? This guy was... So we were all waiting there, waiting to backtrack on the runway. And Fry and this other Qantas got out, okay? Only after this 4th guy, we did a go-around. He did a pretty early stage go-around. He never declared it. And so it's like when he passes on Vatson radar, it's like, where'd he go? It's like, he went around, I want to say about 200 feet off the ground. So a pretty early stage go around. He never declared it. That kind of pissed everyone off. Mind you, at this point in time, we're waiting. We had been waiting for like 25, 30 minutes for these 4 arriving aircraft to land. Okay, so he went around. Fry took off. Another Qantas took off. And then this guy turns final, right, as I'm getting ready to back taxi. Kind of pissed me off, to be honest, but okay. Whatever, just poor timing. Landing aircraft have priority. So I have no choice. Yeah, I was ready to contact the supervisor because at that point it had been like 35 minutes. And I was getting pissed. I was getting impatient, right? And anyway, so anyway, this guy calls out he's on final. I held my position, holding short of the runway. So, use that at Queenstown, you have to backtrack. You have to back taxi, unless you're a tiny aircraft. Which that's in 319. As in this thing. This lovely 319. Anyway, I'll just let the footage speak for itself here, because it was freaking hilarious. I haven't called it. All good, Grumpy. Here's a crash event. And at this point in time, I'd been waiting on the ground for like 30 minutes, and I was getting pissed. I was getting impatient. Okay, so anyway, look past over here. Okay. You see he was nosediving in a bit of a dangerous way. Okay, then he levels off. Okay. This is, mind you, this was his second attempt. Okay. He had done a pretty early stage go around. Okay. He doesn't at this point. At this point in time, he doesn't even have the gear down. I thought it was episode sail first at first, and then just watch what happens. There he goes off the end of the runway. He skids into grass. Oops. This guy had like all of like 8 hours on the Batson as well. So. How on earth that wasn't a second go around, I have no clue. I can understand the idea that maybe you want to get it on the ground at that point in time, but okay, and at that point in time, I just walloped it because I was pissed. And then it gets crazier because as I get to the end of the runway, he calls for emergency services as if they were going to, like, as if they were actually going to happen. It's like, you're not getting emergency services. Please disconnect. Someone's been waiting here on the ground for 40 minutes. For 30 to 40 minutes at that point in time to depart. Yeah, it's very, very annoying. But it was funny to watch that crash. I had a nice little conversation with the supervisor over it. He was forced to disconnect. So. Anyway, this is our second flight of the day. We're gonna do another one. Do something on the Euro tour. Possibly in the 319. So far, I've been very lucky. I've not had any issues in the 319 or in the Phoenix. Been very lucky. Though the landing rate, I think, has been a bit off. So I had out of Melbourne, out of Queenstown. It's dark now. Anyway, in ETA from Melbourne, about an hour and a half, and Fry's there equipped in front of me. He's actually the one who put this together, and the drive into Queenstown was quite nice. It was pretty damn nice. It was a really fun approach. You think you're way too. You think you're off. You think you're gonna hit the mountains. You don't. You scrape past the mountains, and the little valleys in the mountains, and then eventually get into like this nice wide area, and then it's kind of almost like Innsbruck in a way, but it's really nice. It's lots of fun. And I did it in a 321. And we are right now in 319, because I don't want to, on a 3.5 hour flight, didn't want to depart with a 321. Even in this thing, it felt sketch. Going out of Queenstown. But yeah, no. Fry put together this nice little mini route we're going through. The next leg of it is from Melbourne to Brisbane, which we're gonna do in A380s. Then we're gonna go VFR out of out of Brisbane to a airport out in the middle of nowhere. And then I don't know what Fry has planned after that. It's a nice little thing he put together. So he has some good ideas every once in a while. The sun is just in the wrong bloody position. Probably will be for the rest of the flight. Okay, I still don't. The thing I don't understand about the A350 is that that flight director is a lot brighter than the Innie, I think. I don't know. It's better. It's got the Innie has gotten better, but it's still far from my favorite. You know, I did my review and I said at the end of it that it's just not for me. And that's because it isn't. I don't have anything against I don't really have anything against it anymore. I think it's a solid aircraft, but I just don't like it. I mean, my position with it right now is an aircraft of that size. Why would I fly it when I have the A340-600 at my disposal and 777 at my disposal? It just doesn't make any sense for me to fly it. Especially when I already prefer both of those aircrafts significantly more. So, it's me, though. I think it's a good aircraft. So. Don't know what the plan is for tonight. I think that tonight... See what's the weather for Oceania gonna look like tonight? For Oceania. Oceania. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Let's see here. Might want to get up to, or might want to get down to Oceania tonight. To Oceania. The airport that I cannot pronounce. The one that's all the way south of, that's the most southern airport you can get to. Tomorrow it's looking out. The weather for it's not looking the best though. I don't know. Might also not do anything tomorrow night, especially if David decides to do 777 operations on Thursday morning. I might prefer to join him on that front. I do have a meeting at yeah, I do have a meeting on Thursday at 2, so I don't have a stupid amount of time like I usually do. Anyway, at some point in time, right here soon, probably this weekend, we're gonna begin to do another round the world. We're gonna have 2 active at the same time. We're gonna start and end at Eddie, Get Eddie down to Faro, then Faro to Malta, Malta to Cairo, as opposed to Istanbul. Then we're going to make our pit stop in Muscat, which is usually a pretty safe operation. Instead of Dubai right now. Going to go off to Mumbai. Make a stop in Bangkok. Continue down to Jakarta and Darwin. Then go off to Brisbane. Make a bit of a stop at Fiji. With a stop at Honolulu. With I think our longest leg being one of these two. Off to San Francisco. Making another stop at Chicago, Baltimore, and then we're also gonna make a stop at Halifax and Gander. Then you go all the way up to Keflavik. Sorry, Keflavik. With the final significant challenge at Vagar in the Faroe Islands, and making our final entrance back to Eddie. Nice little around the world that we're gonna do at some point here soon. Try to get this done before I leave. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it should all be A321 capable. If I'm not mistaken, it should all be A321 capable. If I'm not mistaken, anyway. Should certainly be a 321 Neo capable. Which might be my intention. Might want to use the Neo on that. The FS Labs Neo, it's not bad. My one issue with it, though, is it feels kind of like the 737 on the ground in terms of being absolute roller skates. I mean, even the ground steering I find to be quite difficult. The Phoenix, the PNG, they all feel better on the ground. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's just the sim being absolute shit, but it just feels very hard to control on the ground. Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional or not. Alright, what's the next leg for the Euro tour after this? Which I think we're going to do. We could probably do the next two legs. It's another up and down, but you could probably do the next two legs tonight. It'll be some good fun. So, we're slowly working on the Euro tour. Slowly, that is. Actually, let me take a look at this. Airport, or on these airports real quickly. Failure to plan. Kill you in this one. Come on. Alright. Let's take a look here. So it is Lima Juliet Mike Bravo. In Slovenia. Oh, that's not bad. No, it's an ILS approach. That's not bad at all. What about the next one? Lima Kilo Tango Bravo. In the Czech Republic. That one doesn't appear to be that bad either. I mean, it is an RNAV. Yeah, that doesn't appear to be that bad either. The one after. Lima Zulu Kilo Zulu. In Slovakia. Oh, that one is easy. That one is easy. Lima Zulu, or sorry, Lima Delta Zulu Delta. In Croatia. That one should be fun as well. It should all be easy. All those have ILS approaches. Those all have ILS approaches. Alright. I'm surprised that these guys are still online. Not really expecting them to be online when we get there, but they might. Especially for how little traffic they have. I don't know if I've ever been to Melbourne. Seems like a nice little airport. I know I've been to Sydney. I don't think I've ever been to Melbourne yet. To Melbourne though. Then what's Brisbane looking like? Basically nothing at Brisbane. I find all these airports very interesting. How they have kind of one half on one side and the other half on the other side. I don't know why they're doing that. I just find those all like really interesting though. Alright, 1 second. Let me let the dog back in. 1 second. Alright, Melbourne, in case we have them. It's going to be on frequency 131150 in about 10 minutes. No, about 20 minutes. Two one one five zero. Let's see here. Anything else going on in the world right now? Air India has retired its final 777-200. Boo! I do understand. As much as I love the 777-200, I do understand that it is quite old, and I understand that airlines would want to retire it, especially in favor of the 787 Dreamliner and and the A350. I understand it. It's sad, but I do legitimately understand it though. And anything else new? IRS considers requiring dual citizens to self-identify on tax returns. I don't know what that means. Not seeing that much news in the world today. If you okay, can I do what is the question? Captain Bob 3 Hotel. Can I do what exactly? I don't play those engagement games, I'm afraid. If you offer decent content that I think is worth my time, then yeah, sure, also do. But I don't play those engagement games, unfortunately, mate. Provide good content, and I'll consider it. So provide good, meaningful content to me, not consider it. Ultra realism. What do you mean by ultra realism? You mean following every procedure, step by step, to the point where you need a co-pilot, or are you talking about? Oh, here's a 777. I'm gonna do V1, VR, rotate, or V2, and then crash it. Okay, there's a pretty significant difference. So, let me see. Let me take a look. Let me see what you have to offer. All right, Captain Bob 3 Hotel. Advice for you. You know the stupid overlay that comes with MSFS? Disable it. It will improve your skills by a massive amount. It will improve your ability to fly by a massive amount. Right. So if you were to take a look at my screen, okay, I have that completely disabled. I mean, I have my thing up here. That's an OBS thing. Okay. Disable that. That'll help you out in an unbelievable way. Okay. It'll force you to learn. It'll force you to learn how to read this stuff. Right. It'll force you to know. Okay, we are in a track right now of that. I'm gonna call that 277 degrees. It's gonna be 278 degrees. But we are physically heading. Call that 281. Okay. You have it'll force you to read altitude based on this. It'll force you to read your flight directors. Right. It'll force you to learn all this stuff and how to read an aircraft. Right. It'll also force you to learn your engines a bit better. Okay. But yeah, dude, that is some advice I have. Now, that goes for everyone, by the way. Disable that stupid overlay, right? There's a certain category of people where it is useful for, especially with VFR. Okay. Right. There's a certain category of people who it's for. But yeah. But yes. Seems not bad. I mean, that landing into Heathrow could have been a go around. So yeah, no, you can. I think it's an accessibility, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, disable that stupid overlay. Do it now because it'll force you to learn your aircraft and to stop relying off the sim. So thank you, appreciate it. And I will go ahead and give you a sub using a different account. But yeah, it's and you asked for advice and you're taking it. So what are they? My time. So And also figure out how to get into VATSIM as well. Another bit of advice. Improve your radio telephony skills up. Begin to fly with other people. You'll begin to fly under both controlled and uncontrolled airspace. Boom. Easy improvement. So, sorry, just got an email from the bank, which I need to take a good look at. Did it do it? Think it did. And it did. Good. Just an email from the bank I had to read. Nothing bad. Had to deposit a check earlier in the week, and they have deposited it. It was my first time depositing a check with this certain bank. So here in the U.S., it usually takes a while to deposit those kinds of checks. Just does, unfortunately. I've had situations where in the U.S. I don't know if it's the same for other countries, but I've had situations here where I've gone to deposit a check on a Monday, and because it was like the first check that I've deposited into this bank, it will take a week. But I think Ally has done it pretty fast. So I don't deposit checks often, so it's fine if it takes an extra few days. Just an email to read from the bank, though. All right, we are going to be contacting. Oh, are you? Yeah, you guys are overheating over there, aren't you? Because you guys don't have standard air conditioning. Ouch. Brutal. Yeah, that is one of those things that I'm not looking forward to. I used to live in a place. Actually, my dad still lives in that place. Where essentially the AC for the house sucked. Oh, Grumpy, that's nothing. That's nothing. Imagine 35 like minimum for like the entirety of the summer. But I do understand that you guys have a lot of humidity though. So, but anyway, the best thing I found to do was get one of those like a window AC units, kind of. They go on. They have like this little thing that goes in the window, then you shut the window over it and help. They give you the stuff to seal the rest of the gaps. Now they're loud, but they fucking work, and they will cool down the room. They were like $400. But well bloody worth it. So yeah, I understand that, Max. So yeah, I understand. But yeah, here I'll show you what I mean. Now they do cost a fair amount of electricity. I will warn everyone of that. But they are well worth it. I don't know if you guys can get them over there, but you guys should be able to. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, so essentially we'd get like one of these. Now, like I said, they're not cheap. They are well worth it. Essentially, what they are is they're an AC unit that connects to the window. Through something like that right, and it'll cool down a room. Give it like 20 minutes of it running, and then you can also set it to maintain that a certain temperature in that room. Fortunately, I live in a nice cool basement, so I haven't really had any issues recently. But I used to, but when I was living with my dad, his AC sucked, so we would. So every summer, what we'd do is we'd get this little AC unit, and we'd install it, and then whenever we need to run it, we would. So, so it's still not cheap, but would work, especially for a few rooms. Yeah. Oh dear, that's brutal. Yeah, another option is just a more permanent AC unit. Yeah, I understand your guys' situation, so makes it very difficult to even sleep. It's like I have a temperature that's like I have to maintain, or else I just cannot sleep. So. Alright, see you in a bit. I guess I still got some time. Melbourne is still somehow on time. Still somehow online. We are going to be contacting them about now. Fry's already in their airspace, and probably still on 22.8. Probably went to sleep. One 131.150. Melbourne, Speedbird 35 Papa is with you, flight level 380. Oh wait, I marked that up. 133.150.
Right inside.
30 miles run, descend to 3,000. We'll go just up 523.
Qantas 910 right heading 060.
060, Qantas 90.
Melbourne Control, Speedbird 35 Papa with you, flight level 380.
Speedbird 53 Papa Melbourne Centre. Contact me 125.0.
125.0. Speedbird 35 Papa.
Qantas 672, we are back.
Qantas 672, welcome back.
135.0. Melbourne Speedbird 35 Papa with you, flight level 380.
Speedbird 35 Papa Melbourne Centre, Squawk 1551.
Squawk 1551, Speedbird 35 Papa. Fry it back. We're in control of your space in case you didn't notice it.
Qantas 9, turn right heading 110 to intercept. Cleared ILS approach, runway 16 right.
I want that radio, or that squawk panel. I just don't know if it would work with every aircraft.
Speedbird 35 Papa identified. Cleared to Melbourne via TASIS flight planned routes. Maintain flight level 380.
Cleared Melbourne as filed. Maintain flight level 380. Speedbird 35 Papa.
On a 1711, unable to climb higher than my current altitude. It won't let me. I'm not too sure why.
Qantas 1711, no problem. Maintain flight level 340.
340, Qantas 1711, thank you.
There's someone.
Jetstar 523, turn right heading 060.
Turn right heading 060, Jetstar 523.
Qantas 9, 10 miles to touchdown. Contact tower 120.5. See ya.
120.5, Qantas 9.
Alright. Oh, yeah, you're in range of ATIS now. We can go and pick that up through this.
Jetstar 523, reduce to the published speeds on the approach.
Reduce published 185 on approach, Jetstar 523.
Okay, Mike Lima. Rival. Fatso send. Got a send delay for 8 minutes. Sorry, for 6 minutes.
Qantas 413, I'll be closing very shortly. Monitor advisory 122.8.
Oh, come on!
Gonna switch over to monitor 122.8. Thanks for your KC coverage for this afternoon for Quest 413.
Qantas 1711, same for you. Monitor 122.8. See ya.
122.8, see ya, thank you.
Jetstar 523, turn right heading 110 to intercept. Cleared ILS approach, runway 16 right.
Kinda knew that was gonna happen though. And this guy had been online for what, 3.5 hours? Going on 4.
Jetstar 518, Sinners closing shortly. Monitor 122.8. See ya.
Monitor, you know, come 122.8, just 518.
Jetstar 799, monitor 122.8. See ya.
Over to Unicom, Jetstar 799, see ya.
Speedbird 35 Papa, monitor 122.8. See ya.
Monitor 122.8 now. Speedbird 35 Papa. Bye bye. That was some very short-lived ATC. Very, very short-lived, unfortunately. Meantime, got some ATIS going on. Information Oscar current. Even though it's not going to be current much longer. Expect GLS or ILS approach. Runway 16 for arrival. Runway 27 for departure. The wind 200 degrees 5 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers. Clouds. View at 15 overcast 023. Temperature 15. QNH 1019. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Wonder if we're gonna get anyone else. I doubt it. I can look on Melbourne. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt we're gonna get another controller. Sad. Very, very sad. You know, this wouldn't have happened if that aircraft hadn't crashed. That was a wallopy, by the way. I was done at that point in time. 4 fucking aircrafts arriving, causing a 14-minute departure ground delay. I was done with that guy. It's like no mercy at all when he crashed. None at all. It's like, okay, you crashed, wallopy, you're done. Bye-bye. You don't know how to fly an aircraft. Come back when you do. Or come back when you know how to fly one. To get below certain values, then you need to divert or you need to go around. Or you need to close out your flight because you're not going to get down safely. So. Oh, you didn't bring enough fuel. No, you should have brought enough fuel. Yeah, no, that was a wallopy. It's like that controller or that supervisor came across the column and said, "Please disconnect as you have crashed and you are causing interference with other traffic." It's like that supervisor showed no mercy at all. So. How long until top of drop? Top descent is at. Oh, you really? You know, we're almost there. What do you want to bet? Fry fell asleep again. Sleeping Fry. I'm sorry, I just can't. No, he should be approaching top descent in a moment. Alright. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this up. Take a look at our descent. So it'll be runway 16. Take. Ooh, I'll take the RNAV, please. Make it interesting. I'll take the RNAV. Make it a bit interesting. It'll be runway 16 for arrival. Razzie 1 Alpha. Take the RNAV. Zulu. Why the RNAV? Because I think it'll be fun. Take the RNAV Zulu runway 16. Be the Razzie 1 Alpha arrival into Melbourne. belt. Start that. Alright. That gives us a top descent in about 15 minutes or so. In terms of our performance, the wind's 200 degrees 7 knots. The temperature is 15, QNH 1019. The borrow on this approach, taking the RNAV, is going to be 810. Okay. And in terms of what this is going to look like, we're going to be at or above 10,000 at Razzie, then we're going to go down to 5,000 at Mitcham, then down to at or below 8,000 level Ombat, then at our 6,000 at Nefer, and then we're going to be 3,000 at Bolta. At that point in time, it is the RNAV approach for runway 16. Should be interesting. I'll take the non-precision approach today. Just because it'll be fun. The visibility is there. I mean, slightly broken, slightly overcast, but that's fine. We'll take an RNAV. It'll be fun. Oh, and I don't know how many of you guys were there when we did the around the world, that RNAV approaching the A350 into that tiny little airport, out in like the middle of the mountains. We took the A350 into that one. That was stupid. I couldn't see the runway at all in that one. Not until it was very, very late. Well past minimums. Well past minimums on that one. So, alright. I'm going to quickly run to the restroom, and I'll be back in a few moments. I've returned. Alright. Alright, let's take a look here. Top descent is in 7 minutes. Nice. Nice. Yep, we're gonna land. We're gonna be descending here from Melbourne in a few moments. Fry should be on his descent now. I can't wait to see this Wallopy. And and they find out when he finds out he's fallen asleep again. Oops. Okay. Fry should be getting his descent about now. Ours is here soon. We are in a BA today. The same one that I flew on in real life. Flown on 2 Dreamliners, 1 triple, 1 319, 1 A380, then 1 757, I think. 2 757s, I think, from BA. And then other aircrafts I've flown on. Actually, that's basically it. BA is probably the only airline that I fly with. They flew with Hop Air on one of those Embraers. Wasn't the best flight. That was out of Dugau and into Nuremberg. Not my favorite flight ever. It was well worth it though, considering the fact that we avoided the trains. So. Alright. Anyway, descent is in 4 minutes. 4 minutes for descent. Opted for the RNAV approach into this one, and as opposed to the ILS, because RNAVs be a bit more fun. And we do have an ILS fleet that's determined we need it, but I don't think we will. I mean, it will be about 1,000 feet before we see the runway, but that's fine. That's fine on an RNAV, as long as we see it by about 800 feet. It will be fine. I mean, should see it actually about 1,500 feet. So, fry it back. Everyone should be saying hashtag sleepy fry. I think it's falling asleep. Can't prove it though, but I think he's falling asleep again. Should have known this is gonna happen. He should be on his descent about now. I mean, he's the one who's half an hour, or he's 10, 15 minutes ahead of me. Can't wait for someone to just go wallop on him. Alright, anyway. We have our arrival information in. We are expecting to arrive with 7.4 tons of fuel, which ordinarily most people would say, oh, you're probably above your maximum landing weight. But we're not, because Our maximum landing weight in this thing is 62.5. We have right now we're 51.8. A lot of that is fuel. The reason that we're so light is because flying out of whatchamacallit, I decided to limit it to only 20 passengers and no cargo. And so we're essentially flying an empty jet. With fuel in it. And I opted to go that route for the sake of having fuel and for the sake of being able to have decent diversion abilities if needed, and also having decent takeoff data without us risking cutting it close. So limited it to 20 passengers on board. They're all going to hit me for the half an hour delay we had on the ground at Queenstown. But anyway, not much I could do. I mean, I tried to get out of there as fast as possible. We had 4 arriving aircraft. One of them decided to crash. Not much I could do at that point in time. Anyway, descend now. Good descent now. Good descend now. Level 100. Melbourne traffic, Speedbird 35 gonna begin descent now. Level 100. Expecting RNAV Zulu approach runway 16 at Delta. It'll be an arrival via the Razzie 1 Alpha arrival. Melbourne traffic. Sorry for hitting the mic again with my other mic. It is Razzie. It can be level 9. Decent rate of descent. Actually, pretty damn good rate of descent going. Guarantee you frozen and causing traffic issues. Still have medicine. Let me send a message saying wake up. I've warned him. Maybe it'll be me who has to wallop his ass. Maybe it'll be me who has to wallop his ass. I have to wonder how many people has walloped on him before. He's got to have done this like every other flight. He's got to have fallen asleep every other flight. I have to wonder what his fall asleep and not wake up ratio is. He falls asleep like half the flights they fly anyway, so. you know, just for the sake of it, just for the sake of visibility. It's gonna be. Actually, I'm kind of considering doing an ILS instead. ILS possible, maybe? I'm considering doing an ILS because it is becoming dark. And I'd rather not go around. I kind of like to move on to the next thing. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to ILS because I think that'll be a bit smarter. I'll take ILS to Sulu instead. Just because it is getting darkened. I mean, we can hand flight the second we go, right? Delta, yeah. There you go. Go probably radar vectors, probably try to skip out on part of that. Yeah, probably skip out on part of that. And probably go radar vectors beyond well, let's take a look at this updated approach. Okay, well, first off, 640 on the borrow. 640 on the borrow, flaps 4. We can go flaps 3 on this one. The flaps 3 will make it a bit more interesting. Should we get able to do auto brake low on this one as well? But yeah, what's avail at? No, let's go belt. No, let's just do the whole thing. Any potential shortcuts I can take? Yeah, go direct now. Nefer maybe. Oh yeah, no, that's a shortcut. And Melbourne traffic, Super 3-5 Papa turning now direct to Nefer. Melbourne traffic. What is it level Nefer? And Melbourne traffic, Speedbird 3-5 Papa descending now altitude 5,000 feet level Nefer. Melbourne traffic. There he goes. there he goes. Off in the straight line of eternity. Off for him to crash. And I'll go speed 320 now. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to. Try to get in a bit faster. Just to say, I love the 319. Not as much as my 772, but I do love the 319 and I love the 321 as well. Now, landing this thing's going to be a bit different for me because it's been a while since I last did a landing, or since I last took the 319 out for a go. But been using the 321 a lot recently. Just kind of comparing the Phoenix one to the FS Labs one. Both have their differences. Both are fine. Both are decent. Okay, what is Fry doing? He probably put in the arrival and mucked it up. Where's Qantas at? Ooh, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be a close one. So what I'm thinking of doing is I think I'll slow my speed down in that, and maybe the 10 miles between Bolt and Nefer. Okay, I know it says 7 miles, but I think I can slow down my speed about. Well, no, I'll slow it down to 215 initially, then maintain 215 until established. I think, just for the sake of getting in quickly. I don't know. See what Jetstar does. See what Fry does. Well, that sleepyhead. All right. What is Jetstar gonna do? And what is Fry gonna do? Because he's probably entered into his orbits at whatever. What if I were to buzz him? See if that gives him the jolt to wake up and maybe not make a massive fool of him. And maybe not make a massive fool of himself again. I swear he's gone all sleepy Fry again. I mean, he's at 380, so at least that he has that going for him. But everyone's looking at this being like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" I mean, hell, I'm gonna see his contrail in a moment. Trying to buzz him though. Air New Zealand 342. State your intentions, please. Whoops. Pardon my job. I was managing Fry half the time. I guess he's circling around a major international hub. I'm not doing shit. Not descending at all. I mean, he's gonna crash at some point, just to be crystal clear. But the question of, does he get walloped before then? Has he finally woken up? Should see him in a moment. Has he finally woken up? Because he's not doing his normal circle pattern. I doubt it. Here, try to spot his contrail from down here. Air New Zealand 342. State your intentions, please. I mean, I tried to buzz him, so at this point, I mean, if someone whoops him, that'll be him. That'll be on him. So, yeah, that might be a bit of a difficult situation to deal with. And he's gone. And he's turned again. Is he descending yet? He's probably just gonna, at this point in time, he's probably just gonna land in the ocean. Can you see his contrail at all? I doubt it. Oh, yuck! That's AMD shit. How much I can do about it? It's an AMD issue. Yeah, if I had to go back and say, do I recommend an AMD card to anyone? Yes and no. I mean, they're good on paper, but they're pretty shit actually. AMD has some driver issues to work out. And developers need to work a bit more with AMD. Would I recommend an AMD card? Yes, but no. Or just reduce the rate of descent a bit so you can maintain decent speed. And Melbourne traffic, 035 Hapa is going to level off here at 12,000 for right now. Melbourne. Maintain 12,000 for a few moments. For another 10 miles or so. 10, maybe 15 miles or so. Then we'll resume normal descent. Alright. Melbourne traffic, speed 35 Hapa is going to resume descent now down to an altitude of 5,000 feet. Melbourne traffic. And Melbourne traffic, speed 35 Hapa is reducing now, speed to 50 knots. Slowed Neffler, or sorry, slowed never traffic. Don't auto brake low because we have a nice long runway here. If I'm not mistaken, it is a. I think it's about 10,000 footer. 10,000 footer. More than that, it's 11,000. It's an 11,000 footer. So fine on that front. What's Jetstar doing? Still can't get close. Jetstar 799. Just out of curiosity, what are your intentions? NH now 1019.
Yeah, it's just Jetstar 916. Your readability is poor. I would say a 2. You're very crackly in the background there.
How about now for Speedbird 35 Papa?
Yeah, a little bit of crackle, but it's much clearer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Speedbird 35 Papa is about to make a base turn for the Isle of Sprit, turning 16 Melbourne traffic. And fry straight out. going back to Sydney by the looks of it. Or going back to Queenstown. Speed now 240. Melbourne traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa's turning now, heading to 80 degrees. Reducing now speed to 20 knots. Descending now altitude 3,000 feet, about 10 miles from turning final Melbourne traffic. Jetstar's still a little ways out.
Cabin crew must now. Thank you.
Cabin crew ready. Yep, we are number 1, Jetstar number 2. Which I thought that was going to be the way it turned out. Yep, Fry is headed back to he's headed back to Queenstown. Yeah.
Aircraft inbound, this is Jetstar 916. So where are you? I can't see you on any of my displays.
We are about to turn final for ILS approach runway 16.
Yeah, sorry, how many miles out?
About 11 miles to run.
Okay, right, I'm going to depart then.
All good.
Melbourne traffic, Jetstar 916, lining up, runway 16.
And Melbourne traffic, speedbird 35 hop is turning final now, runway 16, about 10 miles to run. Melbourne traffic. Maintain speed 160 knots till 4 DME. Melbourne traffic. Cleared ILS approach. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of happy that I decided not to go with the I'm kind of happy I decided not to go with the RNAV because this visibility is not ideal. It's not exactly the best.
916, taking off runway 16.
Gear down. Speed now 160 knots, maintain till 4 DME. Flaps 3. Fry, you alive or are you still asleep? Surface wind, now 180 degrees, 5 knots. Canadian still 1019. Check. Yeah, this visibility is not exactly RNAV conditions now, is it? Runway in sight. Okay, I say that, then I see the runway. So. Whatever. Melbourne traffic, speed 35 Papa, 7.5 mile final now, runway 16, Alice approach. Once again, speed 160 knots, maintained till 4 DME. Melbourne traffic. Got the field in sight. Then we'll go off to Bosnia. Alright. Landing lights on, flaps 3, ground spoilers armed, gears down. Cabin ready. Landing checklist complete. Melbourne traffic speed 35 Papa, 4.5 mile final now, runway 16, reducing now final approach speed. Melbourne traffic. Should be a direct headwind now.
Melbourne traffic just 799 is 20 nautical miles to the north, inbound RB 8 Alpha, runway 16, Melbourne.
Take this step by hand. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Final call, Melbourne traffic speed 35 Papa, landing now runway 16, final call, Melbourne. Are a tad bit low. These Pappies and ILS appear to be Pretty damn well aligned. You got a slight crosswind. Continue. Continue approach. Oh, that's about as good as it can get. That's just about as good as that can get. I'd rake off. Melbourne traffic, speed 3, 5, hop on now clear. The runway, taxi and parking. Melbourne traffic. Those away.
Melbourne traffic jet star 799, 7 mile final, runway 16.
For 3, 2, 1. Just go ahead and take the first stand available. So you're about to go off to that weird airport in Bosnia. And I'd like to get a few legs on that front end. Go ahead and take this stand here. Or whatever, or one of these quicker stands. Good. May as well enter into this apron. Would like to knock out a flight on the Euro Tour. Delta 8. That is one fucking long jetway. That is one really fucking long jetway. I have a hard time imagining that this is actually that long. That is one. Now that's funny, actually. Alright. Engine's off. Beacon's off. What's the damage?
The boarding requested.
9.99. No beacon lights for 32 seconds when required. That was my fault. Okay, this is funny. This long ass jetway. Alright, let's get off to that place in Bosnia where we left the Euro Tour last. Take the 321 out of there. This 321's nice. I'll take the CFM. Better engines. Alright, what was the airport again? Lima, Quebec, Mike, Oscar. It's like not. It's like in here. That wasn't it. No, that wasn't. It was Lima, Quebec, Mike, Oscar. There it is. Mostar. I doubt that anyone's here. Alright. Yeah, I very much doubt that anyone's here. Such a tiny airport. Yeah. Shift Charlie. Do this one as all first. So then, not screen footage on the air bottom or front. Yeah, is it automatically deleting this? That's an issue. It might be. I gotta talk to Sid about that. Alright. We are going from Mostar do this by maybe the next like to Lima Juliet Mike Bravo. In the A321. This here is the CFM. Departure time. Oh, that works. That works. Pre-file. VATSIM. Right. Let's do this, shall we? So we left this A321 here last week. You're going to continue to fly the Phoenix today. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Battery is on. Maybe if Chase Plane doesn't fuck up on me. Drink up. Phoenix, tap to import. Lit aircraft. Fast, that works. So this year's a bit of a challenging airport because of those hills right there. So ideally, if we can, I'd like us to depart in that direction if we can. I'm about to find out what the winds are. Speed runway 33, I think that's the wrong one. I mean, it's fine if it is. That's variable 3 knots, so we could take the other runway. We could take runway 06, that's what I think it would be then. Or, sorry, runway 15. Yeah, let's take 15 instead. Because that'll be a bit of a better departure. Let's be on the... Yeah, that one works. All right. Boom. Boom. those on. Go and begin prep stuff. What does this departure look like? Verona, 1 Foxtrot departure. At about 560, turn, then turn again, then go straight. Alright, it's not looking too bad. Looking like a fairly reasonable departure. A lot better than I think having to travel through the mountain there. This one here should be a fairly quick flight. Init request. In terms of our cruising altitude, what did Sim Brief just give me? 20,000 feet. That, for level 200. No, that's funny. That's funny. At level 200, it'll be a cost index of 12. Alright. Departure, it'll be via 1-5 on a Verona 1 Foxtrot departure. Okay, there we go. Right, in terms of our performance data, I think I might take flaps 3 Toga. Flaps 2 Toga. Yeah, I'm gonna go flaps 3 Toga on this one just because I need the extra space. That margin still isn't convincing me, but okay. Not much I can do. Taking the 321, that's the end of the story on that one. 135. 135, 140. Flaps 3. Alright, got that in. Speeding on fuel now. Get H1019 again. H1019. Initial climb. Actually, we'll just go straight direct climb if it was 200. Alright, now we're just waiting on stuff on people to load and on stuff to load as well. And fuel to load as well. Don't forget about the fuel. This lovely A321. A321 is a good bus. Tend to like it. Tend to like it more than others. Just don't give me a 320, please. I'll take basically any aircraft as long as you don't give me a 320 or 737. You can give me any other aircraft, any other Boeing or Airbus. Okay. Also, don't give me the A300. But outside of those, I'm fine. Not that picky. The leg after we might use the Neo on, especially now that I know how to use that thing a bit more. Yeah, I can't wait for those Neos. I really want those Neos, and badly. I really want those Neos. depending on passenger support and people to board as well. Or on passenger support and these IRS to line. Now's a good time to do. I'm very curious about something. If I were to turn off FSR 3, set a max frame rate of 60. I'm curious about what that would do to my system. And the first thing I notice is the screen tearing, which you guys don't miss. Can you guys see the micro stutters of me doing that? Because I can certainly notice them. Okay, what if I were to set a max frame rate to 30? It feels so much better. And my thing here is that AMD artifacting is really, really, really shit. Okay, okay, zoom in like that, right? See what that looks like with FSR 3 on. Because it'll probably be pretty awful. I actually can't see difference. Actually, if anything, it's smoother. Okay, FSR remains on, especially since the experience is smoother. Yeah, I've been struggling a lot with my stutters. The 4060 might make a return. Despite my best wishes, the 46 might make a bit of a return. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I need more. I need the VRAM of the 4060, but at the same time, or sorry, I need the VRAM of the 17900 XT. But at the same time, that AMD artifacting at times is just really, really bad, and I think I've overall had a better time on NVIDIA. It's definitely a side grade. If anything, it's a downgrade. Just one of those things that people need to be aware of. Stuff works a whole lot better with NVIDIA. So much better. It's like not even close. It's like you can probably get away with an NVIDIA 16 gigabyte card. You probably can't get away with an AMD. Next time I get paid, I might just bite the bullet on another NVIDIA card. Take a look at during climb. Take a look at the prices. There it is. That's what I need. Get that AMD, or get that fired. In terms of our payload, it is 71.1. 26.4. The thing is that if I were to go the NVIDIA option, I would have to sell either the 4060 or the 7900 XT. But we'll see. We'll see. If I were maybe to get like a 50 series card, would that help out? Because these microstutters are kind of awful. Not gonna lie. I'll take a look at it during cruise. Because, you know, it's very much a side grade. Haven't been totally impressed with the sim. It's like, I knew it would be a bit of a side grade, but wasn't expecting it to be this bad. Do I not have Amazon on? I do. What is a 50? What's a 4080 going for nowadays? I mean, a 5070 is going for 429. What about 4080? Damn, that's a bit of that is pretty significant price difference there. 5060 Ti though is 16 gigs VRAM, going for 580. I'm kind of intrigued, to be honest. Kind of intrigued. Kind of tempted. Just because I don't really want to deal with the... I kind of want to go back to NVIDIA. Especially, I think that's $200 if I were to sell my 4060. I might sell that 4060 then. Try to switch back over to NVIDIA. Even if it means a bit of a drop in VRAM. Alright, anyway, we're going to be late. Let's get out of here. Beacon's on. APU bleed on. Let's get these fuel pumps on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You don't need to push back GSX. It's getting annoying. Yes, interrupt pushback. Most are traffic at Aeronaut 385 Papa on the apron. Starting engines now. No pushback required. Most are traffic. Ignition start. Beacons are on the number 2 first. But yeah, so I might want to. Yeah, it might be an interesting thing. Because what if I were to get a 5060 Ti with 16 gigabytes of VRAM after I sell the 4060? Would that significantly help? Because I think it might. I think there's a good chance that might be the ultimate key here. Go with an NVIDIA card which runs smoother and without the defects. But also, at the same time, drop down in VRAM by 4 gigs. I mean, it's only 4 gigs of VRAM, but it's also 4 gigs of VRAM. So, because I have not been impressed with AMD. Alright, go number 1 now. Start new sky. So having DLSS would be nice again. Having better ray tracing would be nice again. All those things would be nicer to have than having those extra 4 gigs of VRAM. Just to be honest, considering the issues, I just don't know if that 4 gigs is worth it. Most our traffic, Aeronaut 385 probably going to be in taxi now to runway 15. People have to back taxi runway 15. Most our traffic. Get out of here. I would be curious to hear what David's opinion is, because I've found that I've had a lot of microstutters. Because, yeah, and then for $200 I can have both. Or maybe if that 5060 just works a lot better, then maybe I'll just sell both and get the $700 for the 7900 XT. Might be worth it. Not gonna lie. Very much considering it. Take a look at it. If you haven't, after we depart. Oh yeah, you don't have to backseat. I don't have to back taxi. Got flaps 3 now. Very well aware. Now that's being outrageous. Funny. Very, very well aware. It's gonna be a straight to a good time. It's gonna be a straight to a good climb. Most our traffic are now 3-5 Papa lining up now runway 1-5. Most our traffic. Yeah, curious to hear everyone's opinions are. So I also don't want to do all that work though and spend the $200 if it turns out that that is the NSU5 issue. Most our traffic aeronaut 3-5 Papa takeoff now runway 1-5 Verona 1 Foxtrot departure. Direct climb flight level 200. Most our traffic. All right, thrust. Toga. Thrust set. Pressure on the stick. Let's go. $100 knots. V1 rotate. Pilot rate gear up. Maintain toga thrust until we are clear of the mountains. No, I didn't. Don't think I did. Don't think I did it anyway. If anything, I think I flared a bit late. V1 and rotate were the same speed. Bringing 1 level flaps now. Oh, you flared way too early. Ouch. Most our traffic, aeronaut 3-5 Papa now airborne passing 2200. Direct climb now, level 200. Most our. Yep. Yeah, I could use Grumpy's opinion on the matter because the thing that I found is with the 7900 XT is that there's a lot of issues with it, and I mean I noticed those issues like the second I switched over to using an AMD card, right? And there were certain things about the 4060 that were just nice. I mean, it was, I mean, aside from when it was running out of VRAM, it just worked. So I might be considering, what I might do is I might sell the 4060 and I might throw in, I might spend an extra $300. Give the 5060 Ti a go. See how that is. Because if that thing works, then I'm just gonna sell the my current graphics card, the 7900 XT, and accept that I'll be down an extra 4 gigs of VRAM. But I think that'll probably be worth it. But I have to sell the 4060 first, and I'll upgrade to the 5060 Ti, which has 16 gigs of VRAM. So it still solves my VRAM issue. But hopefully it'll run a little bit better. At least until AMD can get their shit together. So. I'm curious to hear people's opinions on it are, because I mean, although it's smooth right now, I've had a lot of like AMD artifacting, and just not, it just kind of ruins the whole experience. I haven't had didn't notice any of that bullshit with DLSS. So, on the other hand, doing DDU reinstalls every time I want to do a Baltimore Heathrow, not the best thing to do. So that's why I say maybe I upgrade to the 40, or maybe I go to the 5060 Ti after I sell the 4060, which solves the VRAM issue. Actually gives you a bit of a better DLSS profile as well, unlocks some of those capabilities. Yeah, I don't know. I might be spitballing here, but it also gives you DLSS back, which will help the sim run a little bit smoother. Now, the question of whether or not FreeSync will work, that I doubt. But that's something else entirely. I do like my 1440p monitor here, but at the same time, I have another monitor. I mean, I could easily go back to this one just fine, and live with it. So I don't know. I'm spitballing here. I don't know. I'm considering going back to NVIDIA though. The 4060 wasn't bad. It was just, I just kept running out of VRAM, which is my issue. So. Yeah, if anyone were to come up to me and ask me 4060, or sorry, NVIDIA over AMD, I'm gonna say an NVIDIA answer, just because a lot of the games are better, because AMD is not exactly doing the greatest with the drivers right now. Kind of making pretty awful drivers, actually. Should I hand fly all the way there? I mean, no. It wouldn't be hard to hand fly all the way there. I mean, it's not a super long flight. ETA is 8:58. Oh wait, oh really? Holy shit, that this really is a short flight. Alright, I'm gonna put the autopilot on though, just because I'm gonna put in the arrival. Off to Maribor. It's in Slovenia. Going up to flight level 200. Leave the landing lights on for the whole flight. No reason not to. Okay, what is the situation over there? For as far as one can see, mine's completely clear as mine should be. I think I might have noticed my first issue with the with my Phoenix. I might have. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. For Verana, okay. We approach into runway 14 on a. Am I having internet issues? No, it's being slow. That is the issue at the Phoenix right now. Approaches. Damn, is it? Visual approach. It might be. It'll be a visual approach. I think other weather's fine. Motherfucker. Alright. It's gonna be a visual approach. Into runway 14. Alright, let's get set up for this then, because we're gonna do visual. Anything I have to note in terms of train or anything? No, not seeing anything. Alright. Let's go and get this set up then. Data. Forget how to do this. Well, first off, give me fix. Give me fix. Lima Juliet. Mike Bravo. 1-4. I need. What is the radio for the airport? Okay, it'll be 1. Or sorry, it'll be 3, 2, 1. So that should. So if I were to look at the plan now, that should have given me. No, I'm working on it. That should have given me this. Get only 1-4, which because it's going to be a visual approach. What we'll do is, because there's no approaches for only 1-4, kind of have to build our own. So first, I'll just get this thing off my arse. It'll be Gonna be 1020. It's very much a job for the 319. Go runway in sight by 1,000 feet. The temperature is 26. The wind 170 degrees, 4 knots. I've had to do a few visual approaches in my time, but not that many. So let's get some rings then, please. Give me one at, or give me a 10-mile radius. Give me a Lima Juliet Mike Bravo 1-4. I beg your pardon. Oh, I see the issue. Lima Juliet Mike Bravo 1-4. Give me a 5-mile final on that front. Okay. What we have to do here is the issue is this is going to be a visual approach in terms of 4. I mean, we have an ILS on the opposite end, but we have nothing in terms of the approach of 1-4. And so it is going to be a visual approach. And what that means is we have to essentially guide it down on our own. You know, that means that I want to set up some pilot waypoints and some fixes. So, just for reference on what that really means. Okay, I have what I've done is I've created some circles which are going to help out significantly with vectoring around. I've also created a little bit of an invisible localizer here, or bit of a fake localizer here. All right, so what I'm thinking we'll do is we'll go direct. Actually, is there anything here for 1-4? No, there is not. VFR approach chart? No, not really. And so what we'll do is we're gonna, because of some potentially mountainous terrain, which I'm a little concerned about, what we'll do is we'll go there's a hold if needed. Yeah, what we'll do is go ahead and make a pilot waypoint here. Let me write this down. Okay, you know what we're doing? Since this is the same thing I always do in going into Gibraltar. I always make some pilot waypoints. So so go Mike Bravo base, or okay, we'll go Mike Bravo base or sorry, no, go Mike Bravo D okay, and we'll make that reciprocal. Sorry, yeah, we'll make that parallel. And I'll make that go 10 miles over. Then I go Bravo Delta, or Mike Bravo Delta Bravo, make that make that one make that the base turn. 10 miles from that. Okay, then go Mike Bravo final. Make that final 10 and to be 2,500 there. And then go Mike Bravo final. Make that final. Make that 5. Okay, there we go. I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, pilot waypoints. First things first. This, I can clear that out. Okay, I need Mike Bravo final, which is going to be on a heading of let's see here. And that is going to be Lima Juliet Mike Bravo 1-4. That'll be on a heading from that of 141. Or sorry, no. No, that needs to be on a heading of that of 321. And I need that to be a 5-mile final. There we go. Store that one. Okay, now this one, I need this one to be... Get this one here. Okay, make this Mike Bravo Foxtrot Bravo. And this here is going to be once again Lima Juliet Mike Bravo 1-4 heading of 321, and this is going to be on distance of 10 miles. Store that one. New. Okay. I need Mike Bravo Delta Bravo. Which is going to be perpendicular. Oh, nice. So, what's 321 plus 90 rounded? Or 321 plus 90. What's that? Minus 1 or minus 360. So a heading of 051 degrees. And that needs to be... Oh wait, no, that's all wrong. Mike Bravo Foxtrot Bravo 10. Sorry, no, 051. And that needs to be on a distance of 10. Okay. And then the name for this one is Mike Bravo, Delta Bravo. Okay. And then I just need to store one more waypoint, and that is arguably is this one. Mike Bravo Delta Mike. On a parade. Okay, and that's gonna be in that same. Wait, no. How long till top descent? Probably here soon. I'll get radar vectors. I'll get radar vectors if I need to. Okay, and that's gonna be Lima Juliet Mike Bravo. A heading of 051. And I need this to be 10 miles from that. Stir. Alright. How long till top descent? About now, actually. More board traffic. Aeronaut 35 Papa is going to begin descent now down to flight level 100 initially. Traffic. Alright. Now it's time for me to add all these to my flight plan. So we're going to go direct from Petov to Mike Bravo Delta Mike. Okay. Notice what we're doing here. Okay. Setting this up, so we're gonna go around 10 mile final, boom. Okay. Then I need to put in Mike Bravo Delta Bravo. Okay, insert that guy. That's where we make our base turn. Then I need to put in Mike Bravo Foxtrot Bravo. And that is our turn final. And then I need to put in our final waypoint, which is Mike Bravo Foxtrot Foxtrot. Okay, and that's gonna, at that point in time, we have no choice. We must hand fly the aircraft by that point in time, even if we do not see the runway. All right, I think that's good. I think that's good. So the plan, so by doing all that, what it means is we're gonna go direct from Petov, direct to this waypoint here. So Mike Bravo, so airport, mid downwind. Okay. Then we're gonna go to this waypoint here, which is downwind base. Okay. Then we're gonna be final. Then here's final base, and then final. And then at that point in time, we hand fly it down to this, or to the runway. Yeah. And the reason we have to do this is because there is no approach for runway 14, which is what we are going to take just because of winds. So it's going to be worse. That's why I'm doing all this. So, it's not going to be as bad as Gibraltar, but it's still going to be very much a visual approach. And I'm still very happy that I've gone through the time to go ahead and set all those up. Okay. especially in the 321 here. And I have some fixes available for me to use. Oh wait, am I an idiot? Radius. No. I'm not an idiot. That's right. I'm taking thoughts for a moment. If I did those fixes correct. No, I did. I did. Units. It'll be a visual approach for runway 14. And Marlboro Traffic Aeronaut 35 Papa is going to be doing a visual approach for runway 14. We have some pilot waypoints set up. Where essentially we are going to make a downwind in about 40 or in about 60 miles or so. We'll be downwind for the runway, and we're going to turn base 10 miles out, and then we are going to turn final 10 miles out as well. Maribor traffic. This is so much easier in this jet than in 321 than the other ones. There is an ILS approach, just to be crystal clear. There's no fun in doing that when the winds are bad. Or when the winds are not ideal for that. There's no point in doing that. Listen, when the winds are 190 degrees 4 knots, you take the visual for runway 14. Okay, even if that means you have to do a little extra stuff. You accept the challenge. Okay. You accept the challenge. You accept that you might fuck it up. You also accept that it'll be a challenge and it'll be fun. So that's what you accept. And it will be. Alright, my question is, what's going on over here? Because this is getting annoying. See it. Vehicle. Keep that there for right now then. The plan is we're going to be 2000. Another waypoint. At Mike Bravo Delta, or at Mike Bravo Foxtrot Bravo, we're going to be 2000. Speed 160. Speed 160 at 2000. If we can do it, if we can make it happen. So it'll be a nice little fun approach. It'll be a nice little fun approach. Looking very much forward to it. Taking the winds, taking like everything's fine in terms of visibility. Actually, visibility's improved. Those cowboy canouts, perfect. Guess speed 300 for now. And the question of whether or not we do the next leg is very much on the table. Kind of considering going to bed, I don't really want to. For once. So. That's what I need to do. It should be a nice little fun arrival. I'm trying to look for the airfield now, but doubt we're gonna see it. And 0 miles east of the airport. Yeah, I don't like the tailwinds, but the issue with tailwinds that is that your weather radar can't actually see them. There's actually not that much wrong with the tailwind. I mean, it does slightly decrease your landing and takeoff performance. But the thing I don't like about the tailwind is you don't have a radar in the back of the aircraft. You have a radar in the front of your aircraft, but the wind's coming from behind you. It's a gust of wind could force you down on short final. But you can't see that though, so you kind of need to take the headwind at all times if you can. Tailwind has its own risks. That is certainly one of them. So, NH 1020. Aeronaut 35 Papa reducing now speed to 50 knots. Traffic. Excuse me. Oh, look, Fry actually disconnected. So, he's sleepy again. What's the airport name again? Or Hava. Maribor. Let's go with Maribor. Maribor traffic aeronaut 35 Papa is going to go further descent now. Altitude 7,000 feet. Maribor traffic. Go 7,000 feet up there. No, we can go 7,000 up there. There's no rush on this descent. Oh, nice. Nice. No, I'm probably going to lose one of my type ratings here soon. It's been a minute since I last had a 10. Yeah, my rating is plummeted down to 9.62. Triples. So I have my 777 and 320 rating. A 340 rating might be next. I might do the 340 rating next. I'm just gonna leave the 350 rating where it is because there's no point in me doing that. I don't like the 350. No point in me using that thing much. I might use the 380 a bit more though. And same thing with the 737. Just gonna leave it the way it is. Don't like those. I'm gonna look for the field. I'm gonna begin to look for the field now. Should be about 20 miles. Let's see here. I think I might see it. Don't know for certain. Patience is key here. Should be basically straight ahead though. I think I might see it now. Should be over there somewhere. Now I can see either why this side would be so restricted. I'm trying to look for it. See, in terms of visual markers, it's right next to a freeway. So, we'll see. We're gonna aim to be 2000, or we're gonna be fully visual by that point in time. I'm still looking for it. Should be like right over. Actually, should be right there. Right next to the freeway, actually. Right behind the strut here. Oh, that's not a freeway now, is it? No. You just saw the it's here. I'm looking for it. So, and if I can figure out where it is, then that would be beyond beneficial. Oh, it's past these mountains, isn't it? I might be low. I'll maintain 7,000 for now. Oh, no. Caution this mountain. Okay, a few thousand might be a bit low. Maribor traffic here, not 385 Papa. And about a 15-mile downwind Alpha runway. 14. Maribor traffic, or Maribor traffic. Get radar vectors now. Should be parallel to it. Should be parallel to it now. That's not it. Is that it? That tiny little airfield right there. How large is the runway again? It's an 8,000 footer. So it shouldn't be that bad. And traffic here, not 3 for Papa's gonna descend now, altitude 4,000 feet. Traffic. And take our speed back to 200 now. Still trying to see the airport. Still trying to get it in sight. Just because I do need to. This is going to be a visual approach. If I can see where the airport would be. Let's see here, any other markers? around it. That might be helpful. Alright, we're just gonna have to turn final. Hope for the best. We're just gonna have to turn final and hope for the best, unfortunately. I mean, we are past it. Still looking for it. See here. Can I see it on the outside here? Any bodies of water might help me out. No, oh, it is like way over there. We might have fucked ourselves here. Marboard traffic, or not 385 Papa, turning base down runway 14, Marboard traffic. No, I haven't yet. I haven't fucked myself yet. And Marboard traffic, or not 385 Papa is going to need to pull our speed back now to 180 knots. Still looking for the field. Marboard traffic. This is the issue with visual approaches. Sometimes that can be a bit difficult to find. I think I can't say for certain though. I can't say for certain, but I think it might be above that. This is cutting it close again. If I need to, I can toga climb. Can someone help me out in terms of searching for this thing? Still looking for it. I think it's probably going to be above that, which means I'm going to have to climb. Which means I'm going to have to climb. And traffic, or not 35 Papa, just going to take a slight climb up to 5,000 for right now. Traffic. It'll be over there. Or will it? Still very much looking for the field. Oh, it's going to be behind that hill, isn't it? Maybe. If I need to nosedive, but I can. Speed now 160. Should be final with it now. Marboard traffic, Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa, turning final now runway 14. Marboard traffic. I got it now. My controls get gear down. I see it. More board traffic, you're not 35 pop up visual now runway 14. More board traffic. I need to pull out a bit of a nosedive method. Yeah, you're gonna pull out a bit of a nosedive method here. Lose the altitude. Okay. I got the field. I got it. Noted. I see it now. Way too fast, but whatever. Final call, more board traffic. You're not 35 pop out landing now, runway 14. Final call, more board traffic. I got it. Runway's in sight. Noted. Coming in at a good point. Are a bit fast in the approach, but that's fine. We have 8,000 feet to work with, so we're fine. Gears down, right? Yes, landing check is complete. Bit of a shallow approach, not gonna lie.
100.
Bit of a firm one. That's fine. Main thing is that we're down. More board traffic. You're not 35 pop out now. Clear the runway, taxi and parking. More board traffic. Down. That one was fun. That was a fun one. This way. That was a fun one. Now, I think these appear to be self-maneuvering stands, which means we are going to go ahead and kind of park up. Yeah. Wonder if this guy's gonna bash me for an unstable approach. Better not. I'm just gonna park up right here. Parking brake set. I don't know what it's showing there that. Alright, anyway. APU, just waiting on that APU now. APU available. Parking brake set. Alright, what's the damage? 9.75. Bit of a firm touchdown, but not bad. Not bad at all. And I knew from the get-go it was going to be a firm touchdown. That was 100% intentional. But yeah, not bad. Perfectly on center line. A bit on the early side, but that's fine. Not too shabby at all. Alright, what's the next leg of this like? So I might call it now, just because I am beginning to get a little bit on the sleepy side. Yeah, I'm gonna call it now. We'll work on this within the next few days. Again, the year tour is just an absolute blast, to be honest. It really is. Joanna cooked hard when it came to this one. It is an absolute blast. I know that a lot of them are up and downs, but they're nice, fun flights though, and they're nice, challenging approaches. Take this one for example. This one here was a bit of a challenge. I didn't see that runway. That runway is tiny and it blended in quite well with the background. So no wonder why I couldn't fucking see the airport. But these are some good challenging approaches though. Some good challenging RNAV approaches. So anyway, that is all I'm gonna do for tonight. I'm off to bed. I have a small headache growing. I'm getting a bit tired. Been up now for a good 18-19-ish hours, so about average. But anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. I'm gonna end it here. And I will see you all in the next one. So long.